Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to a live stream that you've probably missed because you're watching it as a catch-up. So make sure you click the subscribe button. You can click the like button, it doesn't do anything, but subscribe so you can then unsubscribe and then subscribe again and then hit the bell, and then you will not miss our live streams, which are live on Twitch and YouTube. Completely unscripted, it's all off the cuff, it's all made up. Most of it's not true, some of it is. Who knows what's going on? I don't know. It is 4 in the morning. That's apparently when we start live streaming. Who will be the loser in the chat? We've got tea, we've got coffee, we're going to do some iRacing, we're going to do some Le Mans Ultimate, and bloody well hope we're going to do some gliding. I really do hope. That would be very nice indeed to do some gliding. John Pittith, hello. How's it going, man? Hello, John. Hello, John. Hello, Eric. Hello, Eric. Eric, you are here. Where are you? Here. Where is here? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Pop out my chats. Simon, hello. Pop out my chats. Pop out chat. Right, let's get in a practice here. Hello guys. I wonder if Twitch is working. Is Twitch chat working? Ooh. It's another bloody boiling super hot night last night. It's week of no sleep this week. It's been terrible. It's been awful. Oh well. That's life sometimes. Oh. I've got no biscuits. All I've got is vegetables. Ah, it's hard. It's hard not having biscuits. We've accidentally turned into a vegetarian, borderline vegan if it wasn't for milk. Can you believe it? I'm gonna have to start. We're just gonna start living in fields. I'm basically a goat now. Goat man. Absolute goat man. Hello, Loose Will. You're first on Twitch. YouTubers are faster than Twitch people. I'm afraid. The YouTubers are super quick. They've got nothing else better to do. Twitch people are slow to wake up from their slumber. Counter debate's awake. Tomato eyes. What are you doing awake? What's this? Been trying to get F125 working in VR. The bugs in the UI are terrible. It started to piss me off. Works fine with it. Go for a walk. Games are terrible. You are the GOAT sim racing streamer. Oh no. I wouldn't say that. More like the Gibbon sim racing streamer. I know, but there's nothing else on. I need to get this footage as well. I need to get this footage. It's, yeah. HD Racing's video on TC settings? No. I'm not too fussed with the ATC and stuff in LMU, I tend to just turn it down until we can no longer control the rear of the car. That's just how I do it. Oh man, my wrists hurt. We've done too much sim racing. Bloody hell. Carpal tunnel syndrome muscle. my wrist well hurt. Bloody hell. Might have to take some painkillers. We've done too much sim racing, guys. Bloody hell. Because we've been driving with the force feedback on quite high. Huge error. Oh, nice one, cat debate. Hello, Chad Rizzler. May your rizzles be chadding. Why is our... Whoa, hello. Force feed... Oh, I'm sorry. Force feedback's on too there. Put that on 50. Let's put this down a bit. Oh, I can't reach the altered enter key. Oh, nice. I always wanted to drive that Crystal Palace track. I've seen it in real life. Like, it's a park now, isn't it? It's just the only part of the track that's left is in front of the leisure centre, I think. No battle. No battle. This car has really bouncy suspension in iRacing. Good morning, guys. Good morning. I'm in pain. Bloody hell. My wrists are hurting so much. I'm going to have to take some painkillers. Oh my god. I'm a cripple, guys. God. My joints are hurting so much. Old man syndrome. I didn't notice it until I just got on my sim rig. I was doing some emails because I woke up at like 2 AM. So I was sending off a bunch of emails, trying to work out some stuff for Gamescom, and I'm still trying to work out if I go to that sim gaming expo in Chicago. Like I'm sort of on the fence still. I kind of want to go because it'd be really nice to see people. That's what I like about expos, is just seeing people that I don't normally get to see. For me, like, I think the only thing that matters in life is people. So, and grass. So it's really nice to see people because you don't know if you ever see them again. So, I'd really like to go for that, but then I really don't want to go to America too much. Right, so it's also just the pain of travelling there. It's like 10 hours of flying, and then, you know, and then everything's really spread out in America. So, you know, I didn't drive the 24 hours now. I don't think I could take 24 hours of iRacing. Going anywhere in Australia, yeah. I mean, I don't mind I actually quite like travelling. Weirdly, whilst well, the problem is, so Yeah, I would visit Matt Malone. Matt Malone's awesome. So the thing is, like, I think it's my personality type. Whatever I'm doing,
car 7 just set the fastest lap. 19.6.
I'm quite happy with whatever I'm doing. Like, I don't like the idea of travelling preemptively, but if I'm doing the travelling, I actually really quite enjoy it. I don't mind being in queues and waiting and stuff. Like, I quite enjoy meditating, so I just sit and meditate and stuff. I quite like that. Like, I really don't mind that. I really like planes and stuff. So yeah, it's weird. It's just the preemptive part of it is the thing. When you're doing something, when I'm doing anything, I'm happy pretty much, unless I'm in like really severe pain or something, like my wrist right now. But like, yeah, but it's just the whole, you know, it's the whole thing. Also, I have to like, so going to States to do stuff is it would cost like $1,000, at least cost $1,000 at least. So I'll have to, so lining up all the sponsors and everything, and then, you know, it's not that bad really, but you know, they will stop and ask questions. Yeah, well, I mean, that's not really scary. What they'll do is they just send you back if they didn't like you. I'm not fussed for me. I mean, if they sent me back, I'd be like, oh, fuck, whatever. It's their choice, you know. Yeah. But I'd be more concerned for people that live in America, to be honest. If your whole life is there, and then you get, you know, your family gets sent away or something, I think that's terrible. Countries are huge places. You know, it's like any country though. Like, you go to, you know, like China does mental stuff as well. I think people are just surprised when they feel like a country wasn't like that. And they're like, oh, hang on, this can happen anywhere. It will happen in the UK for sure. Whoa, it's my pedal tray. Yeah, stuff can change very quickly. I think there's definitely like a naivety amongst like people in developed countries where they're like, oh, this sort of thing is what happens abroad. They don't realise that these things can just happen in any country. Like, stuff can change very quickly. I'd like to go to China. It's such a huge country. It's like America. It's just so big. It's crazy. Why do I keep pressing the wrong button? What is wrong with me? LMU's the best. Right, let's qualify here. Fix setup. Oh! What is wrong with my body? We're all right, but my wrists are like... My wrists are done. Oh my god.
You've upset the officials with your slow driving. Your lap times will be deleted.
We need to be really careful today.
The car and try again.
My goodness. My wrists are like off. We've overused them. How you doing, Pixel Therapy? I've done too much sim racing. I must have had my force feedback on really. Oh, we did the 2 hour. We did that 2 hour Interlagos race with quite high force feedback. That's why. 2 hours of constant driving without break. That's why they're hurting. Oh well. Let's just be careful. Yeah, I'd really like to go to Japan. I watch that Yoshimin sometimes. when she's walking around the streets, and I don't watch her when she's doing stuff in her house, but it's really funny that Yoshimin channel, like the girl, when I first saw her, she had like 20 viewers, and it was just I was looking for channels where people are walking out and about for like live streaming, because I was interested in maybe doing it myself. So I was like, oh, I wonder what people are doing, right? And yeah, it's really funny how in like a year she now has like 500 to 700 live viewers. And I can't think why at all, but she seems really nice though. Anyway, I'm happy for her. But her walking, she's actually really good as well, to be fair to her. Like she keeps chatting, she's engaging with everything. She doesn't have iRacing tire model rants. But yeah, it's really her streams of her walking around the streets are really interesting. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Chris
Green.
Aboard's video. Yeah, he seems like a good guy actually. Like,
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
down to earth and pissed off with terrible YouTubers. So yeah, seems like a good one. Hello, T-Hammer. But lonely? I'm not lonely. If I felt lonely, I'd go out and meet people. I don't feel lonely. But if you feel lonely, I'm happy to provide some non-loneliness. Yeah, it's weird that I really I've had some weird comments, not your comment, but like weird comments from people where they're like, oh, this is what happens if you don't have a girlfriend and stuff, which is fair enough. Like, obviously there's a joke there, which is fine, but like there's also the thing of people being like, oh, if you're on your own, and it's like, well, I love being on my own. Like I said, I really like being like walking by myself in places. I really enjoy solitude. Oh, I like being around people as well. Don't get me wrong. I like being around, well, be at events, be on stage in an event, talk to hundreds of people. Don't mind that either. But like I really enjoy being on my own.
One more lap.
Racing at 4 AM. No, but that's the joy. I like that. I like that I can do. It's really nice, just being able to do whatever you want. Like, I've had long-term relationships. Like, I was with a girl for 10 years, and I enjoyed that. That's fine. I don't like, but like, you know, this is the thing. This is what I was saying before about traveling and stuff. I tend to just make the most of whatever the current situation is. The noise of life sucking. What's sucking about life, Miguel? The noise of life sucking. Well, I think it's a good skill to be very comfortable with yourself. And to just be quite comfortable with it being independent. I think there is a risk that you can be too comfortable and then isolate yourself, which can happen. So you need to be careful with that. But being able to be really happily comfortable and just like look after yourself is really nice. Crappy situation involving your ex and your daughter. Oh, sorry, man. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't really right to put them in the car and drive them off the cliff face, you know? Like, I think that was a bit of an overreaction. But, yeah. It's a stupid joke. Yeah. If it makes you feel better, like, I think things will pan out, won't they? Over time. I can't imagine how bad that sort of situation is, though. I can imagine how, like, mentally draining it is for everyone, to be honest. So...
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
I'm happy to... I'm happy to offer distraction for people. It's my service, distraction service. The point is to find joy in life or die. I quite like the Porsche, generally speaking. And Porsches are sort of my cup of tea, really. Oh, I'm hoping my wrists warm up and stop hurting. Otherwise, we're gonna. See, I take painkillers for back pain, but I can't take too many because ibuprofen damages your stomach and stuff if you take it a lot. So I'm trying not to take it. So we'll just see what happens. It's not that bad, actually. It's not that bad. You wish your situation on literally no one. Well, I'm sure there's some people you could wish it on. True, I bring joy to people. That's depressing, isn't it? Can you imagine this bringing joy to people? That really is, that is an example of what's wrong with the universe. My intention is to bring sadness to people, not joy.
By, line up on the right side. The estimated strength of field is 2,288. Closed. Pit road is closed. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Yeah, I know pixel therapy. I've tried. I might make another video. Because it can be forked and it could possibly work. So, I might make another video explaining
Everyone's
why.
critted.
Explaining why it would be really good for other simulators. Is it just... No, actually, it's both wrists.
There's an incident ahead.
No way.
Ah, no. Accident. There's smoke.
That's up 20.
That's how you get up the
That's
tire.
up 20. That's up 13.
Did you get a lunch back for that?
Unfortunately, I did, bro.
That's up 14.
I hate to laugh at your pain, but that was pretty hilarious.
I'm a simple person. Give me a beat. Alright. You had a near-death experience last month. Bloody hell. Oh yeah. Well, it's surprisingly a surprising large number of our viewers seem to have like heart attacks and strokes, so there might be a connection here. We've had 3 viewers have strokes and 2 have heart attacks, so you know, be careful, guys.
Get ready, going green.
Here we go. Let's try and survive
Pace
this.
car is in.
Yeah, well, it's mostly watching this channel that's bad for you.
Green flag, green flag.
I mean, that's it. That's it.
You've got wheel damage.
Every race. You can't play this.
We got damage on the front end.
Every race. It's something insane. It's ridiculous, isn't it? It's actually it's actually insane. Like, what on earth? Oh well, we'll try and keep going. Steering's damaged. It's really quite ridiculous. We're not in the bottom split either, right? People just... it's iRacing's so brutal. It's
Car on your
so...
left.
It's so brutal
Still there.
that people constantly crashing it. And then it ruins the race for people, really.
Left side. Clear. Slow car ahead. Car stop on the left. Go right.
People will blame themselves, though. They won't look at the game. They'll go, well, you know, driving's hard. I mean, people crashing everything. I think it's just the magnification of the smallest of thing, and it always being utterly unavoidable.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
I think that's a big problem with it. It's so unavoidable. No, I haven't pixel therapy.
Car right. Stay on the left.
He's never
Clear.
making that. Wow, you know, I don't mind it. Like, I think they're all video games, right? They're all video games. The only thing the reason why I go on about iRacing as much as I do is the dishonesty surrounding it, like the lack of people being, you know, being fairly transparent about it. That's why I bother going on about it all the time, even though I'm like bored of talking about it. But that's the problem, I think, is that people don't talk about it enough, and they sort of just hide cover for it, and which I think has allowed it to stay a lot worse than it should be, right? But you've been warming up for VIR. VIR is awesome, though. Yeah, no, so my criticisms of this have always been, actually, on the grand scheme of things, pretty mild. You know, the netcode doesn't allow for close racing. The tyres get stuck over the limit, right? That's basically what I say, right? Me being vocal about that has cost many, many thousands of pounds. So you can understand why people aren't particularly vocal. Because it's just too expensive. Like, yeah, sim racing is not that big, and sim races are very sensitive.
Slow car ahead. Car stop
So
ahead.
it doesn't make any sense if you're a content creator.
You got a slow car on the left.
You're either better off not mentioning it at all, and completely ignoring it, or sort of just sitting on the fence about it. You know, glazers, yeah. I think all sims do. It's very common in simulators for people to, because they're hard, and people spend a lot of time learning how to play them, and they're very time consuming. But Epstein file has been released. I don't know what you mean. Shilling to survive and being true to what you think. Yeah. Well, the easier thing to do is to just not be very critical, and that's just an easier way of living, I think. Which is fine. I don't blame people. I don't know. Like, I think it makes it a bit harder for me, but I don't control other people. I'm a very strong believer in. I'm a very strong believer in other people having free will to choose what they want to do, even if it's something I wouldn't do myself and I disagree with. I don't disagree with them doing what they want to do. If that makes sense, like that, the agency of other people overrides my qualms to a very high degree. So, even with stuff that I think is really not like very obviously immoral, I would still give people I'd still be like, well, that's their choice. Like, you know, obviously if people are, if they're genuinely doing very obvious harm to other people, that's a different thing. But you know, also you don't know. It's very hard to know another person's perspective and where they're at with things and what's going on in their life. So, you know, it's very easy for someone to sit back and judge someone else from their perspective, where they're maybe more comfortable or whatever's going on in their life. And it's like, well, you don't know unless you were in that other person's position. It's very hard to know what actions would you take, right? Incoming stoicism. Warning.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Also, I think when people are younger as well, you're kind of a bit less. I don't know, like, I don't know. You don't have a 50/90. I can totally understand why someone would want to always be really, really positive. It's just nicer. Like, if you're... So I'm weirdly, I'm actually quite conflict averse. It might not seem like it, but I really don't like... I don't actually enjoy arguing at all. I enjoy conversation. I don't like conflict. I really don't like it at all. So, it actually... I don't enjoy... Because I don't find it funny particularly. The same, like the constant fallacies. So it would be so much easier with a lot of things to actually just ignore them, and that's what a lot of people do. And I understand why. It's just easier. It's like, it's just nicer. It's just nicer, isn't it? But it's that sort of 1970s thing. Why are you stirring up trouble? It's like, well, yeah, okay, if we all ignore the problems, it can seem as if there's no problems, right? But the problems are still there, so... Your girlfriend just confirmed this day last year I had my stroke. Glad to still be here to unsubscribe. Well, watch out. This could be like an annual thing. Well, I'm not sure if I'm glad he's here, to be honest. Are you sure your girlfriend's talking about the same stroke? You know, just to be clear, she might be. You might need to be more specific. She might be getting mixed up.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 3.1 seconds. Time to push. There's an incident ahead.
Oh no, he's been put in the wall. Yeah, work well. Do some push-ups whilst you're watching. Get your push-ups going. Will I be doing? I might do. I'm just fiddling around with some settings here. This is why we're playing iRacing.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
We're just
16.6.
I'm just trying some things out. I do think it's really fascinating how the sim racing and the sort of cultures and views and stuff in sim racing, it's quite interesting how it mirrors other things in life, like the way that things are like sort of glossed over because of the financial incentives, and the ways in which reality can be shaped by an aggregate of people behaving a certain way. Not in an obvious way. Like, it's not a case of one group of people saying, "Oh, do this, do that," whatever. It's the sort of subtle aggregate of what creates like an underlying perception. It's quite interesting, and like information bubbles and yeah, our car's wrecked. Someone drove into us before the start line.
You got a slow car on the right. You got a slow car on the right.
Philosopher jet. Yeah, well, we're always going on about philosophy, but it's not very good philosophy because I'm a bit dull. I think I'm in the slow car. Big irony with iRacing is it actually has like really slow tyres in terms of grip loss and grip return. It's not a very abrupt simulator.
The lead consider 16.877.
Really do with more oversteer on braking. More like the ABS setting. Don't think we can really change it. Dave, yeah, they use the same rolling road facility that iRacing uses. To be honest, there's nothing actually new in that video. Like, everything in that video is stuff that's, like, pretty standard for the last, like, 40 years. But I'm sure they'll do a good job. And I'm sure they'll test tyres that are typically not found in simulators. But the tyre data from rolling roads of a high standard has existed for like 40 plus years. So yeah, it's a good bit of marketing though, and I know one of the BeamNG developers, and he's awesome, and I get the impression that the other people in the company are insane as well, so I really like them. I like what they're doing. I think BeamNG is like it's more of a physics sandbox than it is a racing sim. Which I know you can do rallying, and I know you can do racing in it, but you know what I mean. It's more like an interesting physics project than a racing sim. But the road cars in Beam drive really nice, actually, for the most part. Some aspects to it are really quite good. Yeah, the reason for that is because most people are like crashing cars, right? It's the cruising and crashing cars. So like, there's a lot of sort of 12 to 18-year-olds just loading it up and doing like random crashing and stuff. Obviously, that's very popular. It's the best game for crashing stuff. And then there's loads of like YouTube videos and shorts. So that is promoted things massively, because people see like a bus crashing into something, they're like, oh, I want to try that, you know. That's not a bad thing. It's quite it's quite fun. Yeah, that's the point of games, isn't it, to have fun? But it's the ultimate car crash simulator, really. Which is weird. Why Sims, I get with licensing why Sims don't have damage and spectacular crashes. But you think there would be room for a simulator
about 5 laps of fuel
to really do like a good job with crashing? Yeah, it's quite satisfying watching stuff crumple, really. It's like ASM car. To get it. Yeah, so Beam does that. It's quite good in many ways. I think the suspension and dynamics are really good, but there's definitely like a weird sort of insta pivot point and like a locked slide behaviour. Like the all-wheel drive actually helps a lot, but when you're driving two-wheel drive, there's definitely like a sort of wait for the slide to finish kind of behaviour, which is quite common with a lot of games. But obviously, when it's lower grip, the slide normally finishes before you get to the end of the corner, so it kind of hides that physics behaviour. Does that make sense?
White flag this time.
Right, I'm so glad that someone drove into us on the start line. Yeah, Simi, we were just saying that's the same tar facility that iRacing use. It's not really... see how many comments we have in chat about it. It shows you how effective showing a rolling road is as marketing. It's really interesting. I'm not saying it's bad. It's a good thing. They'll be doing a good job on it. So, BeamNG, the way that they tend to work is they tend to hire like crazy hyper specialized experts on specific given things on physics, so like suspension or whatever, or like someone that happens to be an expert on a certain type of car, like really hyper specific focus, right? And so they end up like they just end up hiring like the most insane physics talent, but they're normally like so hyper focused it's very hard for like the overall part of the game. But they're great. They're doing a really good job. It's just a crazy physics engine, really. Also, I like this sort of the way that the Beam developers and the way they operate is like there's so many ways they could have like just absolutely trashed the game and like made a lot of money out of just, you know, sort of just pumping out drivel. But they've kind of always kept true to what their actual mission has been, if that makes sense. That, you know, I'm sure, well, I'm pretty sure they're making good money because they sell a lot of copies, but like they could have.
You're losing on the car in front.
You know, they could have so easily have done like an EA thing with it. So I think the developers they're doing it because they actually love what they're doing. It's not just money, if that makes sense. Not that they're not making good money, but you know, good. I think they're good.
Slow car ahead.
Yeah, well, so I think the problem. This is the problem is that when you have
better schedule some testing, we'll get them
when you
next
have
time.
like such hyper focus with individual components, it's kind of what I was saying in that last video we did. But when you have such hyper focus, you end up with them doing like some crazy, you know, oh, let's have like suspension with all this like fluid simulation and God knows what going on in it. It's like, well, is that really needed for the rest of the game? It's not really, is it? But you know, it's a physics sandbox, so I kind of give them a free pass, to be honest. I mean, why is he just driven off the road? So he's driven off the road, and then it's like a really slow, unresponsive. Like, it's like he can't even get the car to turn left here, or I don't even know what's going on. I'm actually a bit. It's all really like sluggish and slow. That's what's weird. Like, so he's turned left here, but the car's still sliding, and it's just not responding. If anything, as well, gravel should be like super grippy, right? Or like gravel should stop the car and make it really slow to drive back onto the track. But yeah, I mean, car radar could have probably helped there. For us to be able to know that there's a car driving onto the track at a right angle. There's no real way for us to predict this. So I think a car radar probably would have been quite good. I mean, we still would have hit him though. Even if I moved to the right, he still would have driven into us. Yeah, I've been at Spa where where drivers have beached their vehicles on that corner. they've had to red flag the race to take all the cars out. Like a GT4 race, I think it was. Well, this is a 30-minute race, this one. We don't have a setup either. Just trying to I just want to get I'm trying to do stuff with the force feedback here, but we haven't had a single race on this track without someone just driving into us. Right, so we'll try it again. Does anybody have a setup for this car? The radar's not realistic. Yeah, that's true. You watch 6 hours of Interlagos. They have, yeah, I know, yeah, and the dash, yeah, because they want to make it as easy as possible for real-world drivers. Because a lot of GT drivers are really, really, really bad. Also, a lot of that was to do with at night time on 24-hour races. It can be quite hard for GT drivers to know if the car coming up behind them is a GT3 car or a hypercar. And also when there's just loads of cars, it can be like, oh, it's just more headlights. Yeah, so from what I understand, the way that GT3 works is each team is largely it's like a business. It's funded by pay drivers. So the drivers spend, let's say, I think you have like 4 or 5 people in a team. So each pay driver pays between like 70 to like £300,000 to have a given amount of drives or whatever. And yeah, if the car is wrecked by another driver, or they're, you know, the team can't offer some kind of semi-consistent, you know, you pay the money and you get to drive in the race, these like really rich people aren't going to pay for it, right? Because they're paying, you know, I mean, there are some crazy stories, but yeah, the reason why the GT3 grid, it's another example of like how motorsport reflects the sort of nature of wealth inequality. Like the reason why GT3 grids have exploded is because there's more multi-millionaires, 100 millionaires. I'm using a 5090. So I'm just going to change my graphics settings here. It's kind of weird as well, because a lot. Thanks for subscribing. A lot of people do GT3 racing. They don't expect to win or anything. It's just that they want to be. They want to feel like a race driver. So they pay a lot to be in these things. Because once you've got that much, if you've got that much money, it's just like a thing to do, right? It's the same as like going. Look, so let's say you've got 50 million invested, and you've got 200,000 pounds a month that just comes in through dividends and stuff, right? It doesn't really make any difference to you if you spend 50,000 pounds on a GT3 race or whatever, right? It doesn't make a difference to you because the money's lost its value to you. So for them, it's just like, oh well, I might as well. If I pay this, I get to take part in this big event. I'm driving a cool car. Our team's going to try and do as best possible. It's really exciting. You know. Yeah, you still need talent for Formula 1, yeah. But that's filtered people out. But you would have had to have lots of money to get even into go-karting in the first place, so. Exactly, yeah. I think a lot of people don't realise the degree to how wealth inequality operates. Like they've not hung around rich people, so they have no idea. They don't realise it's so far out of the like mental concept of your average person that they don't understand. Like they just don't have a grasp of it, right? The idea that you would have £100,000, £200,000 a month to spend on whatever, they don't get it. They don't understand how that changes reality for people. It is. I do find it fascinating how much people celebrate it. You would think that your average person would look at it and go, hang on, this maybe this is at the detriment to our quality of life. But it seems like a lot of people don't see it like that. A lot of people, very poor people, spend a lot of money to go to races, and they really celebrate and clap on these like super wealthy people. It seems a bit strange to me. It's not what I'd expect. You would have thought it'd be more like French Revolution type scenario. You know. Yeah, also I think a lot of people might underestimate how when someone's like stupendously wealthy, I think some people underestimate how that's just normal to those people, the degree to which that's normal. So yeah, I think it's like if there's a big crowd or there's a lot of hubbub around something, then a lot of people default to, oh, that's like analogous to like a pop star, or it's analogous to like a royalty or something good. So it's just an argument from authority, isn't it? It's like who would I be as an individual to question that? Like, obviously all these other people are all here celebrating this thing. So I mean, obviously if I was to go against that, you know, like, you know, who am I? Like, how can one individual go against all these people? You know, so it's an argument from authority, really. Is like so powerful and shapes so much stuff. It's why propaganda is so effective. Like, it is weird how you have these kind of like tropes and memes that then people can utilize. Like dictators use it, royalty uses it. Like the let's stand on a balcony above everybody. Flags. It's like, it's really childish. It's really childish. Oh, we've put a wall in the way here. There's a wall, and then some security guards. And then these people are wearing silly hats and costumes, and they're on a balcony. So, you know, wow. It's like, well, hang on, a wall, some costumes, and a balcony, and then, but that's enough for people to then start associating other people as being like gods or something. It's really weird. It's really strange, isn't it? And this works on really small scale stuff as well. Like I've said this before with like we need let's go for the medium downforce on here. Just assume that it's okay. When I've done stuff, events and things, right? If I have a camera, a large camera with a gimbal, people let you into stuff, like randomly just accept you being there. And like people give you space, and people are like, oh, it's honestly really weird. But then if you're using a camera that's a small camera, then people are like, oh no, they start asking you questions and stuff. Like I've walked into like just been walking around like events and things, or you know, like racetracks and stuff. You got a big gimbal, people just let you walk around anywhere. They let you through like VIP areas, whatever. They don't care. They just let you in. They just assume that you're part of media or something. People move out of the way. Like even people working, if you're just strutting confidently with a big gimbal, even people working for the thing just let you walk anyway, because they're like, oh well, they must have a reason to be there. There must be media. They don't even check your badges or anything. It's super weird. Yeah, the yellow vest and a ladder. So I let them in. Yeah. A high vis, yeah, let them in. A big gimbal and a high vis and a ladder, sorted. But it's so weird. So so weird. Yeah. But I guess it's part of that is like it sort of fits into the social engineering components of stuff and like mentalism, all that kind of stuff. I'd recommend watching. There's a good book. Well, there's lots of good books actually. Going to recommend. I think it's Kevin Mitnick might have written a book on it. I remember reading it years ago because he was pretty famous for social engineering and that sort of hacking. But this is what's weird. I find really weird about security and stuff, and people are like, "Oh, terrorism," and you're like, "Well." Look, it'd actually be really quite easy to do quite a lot of stuff, but so it's hard to know how much, you know. There's so many mind games going on with everything. Yeah, he died recently actually. Well, like I say recently, like a few years back.
Green, green, green.
I think he was a bit crazy though, as a guy. But still fun.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh, well, I tell you what's a really weird thing as well, right? If you do presenting, like if you've got someone else holding a camera and you're presenting to a camera, ideally you've got a sound guy there as well. Again, people look at you with like awe. It's really weird. It's so weird. It's like, wait, all you're doing is talking to a camera. But it's... I think people think of that with like people doing public speaking as well. It's sort of... People then they think, oh, well, that person's confident. So that's a whole nother thing. It's, it's so... Human behaviour is crazy, guys. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I've seen a few of those, the fake gram. Yeah. But I do find it weird as well, so because I do a lot of filming and stuff out and about at things, and if I just have a camera on a tripod and I'm doing exactly the same type of presentation but it's just me talking to a tripod, people get annoyed with you. They're like, influencer. Right, or whatever, or they just walk into your camera and things, or they're just like, oh, right, or they act stupid around you. But if you've got someone else holding your camera, filming you, people then form like a little gaggle around you, and then they're like watching as if you're like doing a performance for them. It's really weird, purely because you have a person holding a camera and you're presenting to the camera rather than it being a tripod.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel. One more lap.
It's so strange. It's like doing exactly the same thing, just we happen to have a person moving the camera instead of it being on a tripod. So again, it's an argument from authority, isn't it? It's like, if there's 2 people producing something, well, it's a bigger thing, isn't it? So, it must be serious. I mean, if you have a film crew filming you, oh my god, wow, you're doing exactly the same thing. Oh dear. I'd just ignore safety rating. On average, it'll increase. Is it the moment when you threaten to take them to court counter debate? Is it the moment when you pull your trousers down? Well, there's no real advantage to speed running to A license, to be honest. The racing is no better, and then the cars, there's less people racing the higher licensed cars. Oh, I guess you want to do like IMSA things, so yeah, they did set the licensing up a bit stupid. Yeah, and iRacing's design of the safety rating system's really a bit stupid, to be honest. No, it does, Autobahn. It really does. It really does. Oh man, it's a 40-minute race, and I need a pee. Oh well. I don't know how much fuel we need here. Do we have to pit in this race? I'm just going to put full tank of fuel. Right.
Yes.
Quick turbo P.
One lap to green. Line up on the right
Bloody
side.
hell.
The estimated SOF is 2,983. Closed. Pit road is
Oh my
closed.
God.
Let's go points racing.
That was a good. That was high skill. That was a hot lap. Oh, look to Jen. 2D bold man. HD 3D.
Catch up 7. Car.
Oh no. It's disappointment in real life, I'm afraid.
Catch up 9. Car. Catch up 17. Car. Catch up 19. Car.
I'm out
Catch
of
up
breath.
23. Car. Catch up 29. Car. Catch up 20. Car. Catch up 30. Car.
Do you want me to catch every single car? Do we need
Catch up 27. Car.
do we need a pit stop in this race? 40-minute race.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Do we have to pit in this race?
Yes. You don't have to.
7, you're in the wrong line.
Catch up. 27 car.
How do you know how much fuel you've got?
7, you're in the wrong line.
Oh, we can do auto fuel.
Green flag. Green flag.
Nothing in iRacing drives like a car. I mean, if you've got downforce, like the Indy car,
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right.
oh, someone's in the wall there. I don't really know.
Zachary, I couldn't help but notice that sim coach livery you got on there. I got coaching from Josh a couple days ago. Oh, yeah.
Why is he driving into me?
Nice save. Holy
What?
shit, dude.
What? The crashes in this game are always super weird. Why did he just spin off the track?
Yeah, the team I drive for is sponsored, or like our main sponsor, Simcoach.
Maybe it was lag or something?
Oh wait, so are you with a Darkwing then?
Yes I am.
Oh, nice. God damn!
Go right.
I'm a nice save, damn.
They have a dartboard with my face on it in iRacing HQ. that illuminates whenever I go live. It just goes to my live screen with my camera.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Thank you.
Great disturbance in the force. Oh, there we go. We can auto fuel. We've got 10 laps of fuel.
Should we try to catch back up to the main pack or not?
Jimmy Rimmer. Reamer. Oh, okay. Read his name wrong there. I feel like this BMW is just going to drive into me. Oh, he did. Didn't do any damage though.
Left side. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Oh my god. So absurd.
Phenomenal save, everyone.
Fuck.
See how it didn't respond to the counter steer there. Like it's so drawn out. I think you just have to counter steer slower as well. That's what's really weird, because everything is slow. Like the grip loss is slow, the grip return slow. So you actually just have to counter steer slowly as well.
Car right.
very strange.
Keep to the left. Clear.
I think we're going to get wrecked by these cars behind us anyway. Well, they turn off for the court for the. It's within the single slide that you've done. It's the problem. Like, I never really understood the multiple corner thing because that was never really the big problem. I mean, it might have been an issue for high level players, but the issue was more. The issue was more that if you get aggressive slip, it takes like half a second for the tyres to be normal. That was the issue. Yeah, just let it settle. Exactly. It's better to really not even counter steer.
There's an incident ahead.
I don't expect you to brake so early. Sorry, Sander.
That's the thing. I think iRacers aren't aware that if you get slip in another sim, you counter steer so that you can resume the corner faster without having to wait for the slip to stop. You pull it out of the slip. You don't just wait out the slip. You quickly correct so that you're back into the groove. Yeah. But yeah, if someone didn't know that that's how it handles, they must be utterly clueless about physics, right? Like, they must be really bad drivers to not understand that's what's missing. So it really is a skill issue. Nismo, you're probably just ramming the wheel left and right though. I imagine you're probably not. You're not actually holding slip because that's borderline impossible in any sim on a game controller. Right, and it's the ones that don't know that seem to be the most vocal. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? Also, the ones that tend to pretty much only play one game.
You got a slow car on the right.
That's
Car
always
stop on
weird
the right.
as well. Like, it's the same with other games. The people that are like the... Thank you. The people that are the most defensive of, like, Valorant versus Counter-Strike or whatever, or,
Clear.
you know, they tend to be the ones that only play one game. Well, that's because you're crazy, Nismo. You're like one of the Live for Speed guys that used to be able to play, do alien lap times with a mouse and keyboard. I hated those people. Not crazy, it's just, wow. You shouldn't be playing iRacing then. iRacing is not for the pause.
McLaren acceleration is unbelievable, man.
Hello, Anthems. Look at Panana. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. I don't know what to ban my button to.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I don't know the shortcut to get the pit options up.
Left side.
Oh.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Stay on the
There it
right.
is. 3.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Don't think we need new tyres for the pit stop, but... Thing is, as soon as I try to drive this like an actual car, we'll just spin immediately. Oh dear. But I'm trying some stuff out here. Oh, okay, we'll turn tyres off. I thought they took a long time. Some GT3 series in real life, they just have a fixed pit stop time. So it doesn't really matter what you do. Need to rebind our buttons for this. Okay, we've turned them off. Well, I wouldn't play iRacing unless you can afford £350 a year and not care about it. You're much better off playing other sims and putting money on equipment and stuff until the cost of iRacing doesn't really matter. Yeah, we do have AMS1. We do play it every now and again. But there are no noodle men, so it's obviously Simcade.
Guy, you are like disappearing for like milliseconds.
Oh no, you've ruined his life. Don't make gamers play driving sims.
You've got about 5 laps.
That's
of
really
fuel.
cruel.
Happens from time to time.
Imagine
always the other
someone
way.
being
No idea what it is.
really happy and enjoying their life, and then you're like, oh, driving sims, and you've just ruined their life. It's like introducing someone to free climbing. Give it 2 years and they'll be mush on the floor. Well, Richard Burns Rally's top notch. Oh, fair enough, Nismo. Yeah, some of the offers they do aren't too bad, especially like the F4 offer thing they did. It's worth playing. It's worth trying different sims, I think, just out of interest. Like I like playing different sims, just out of curiosity. Like I don't do it so much now with flight sims because I've played them all, but like back in the day, I just play everything. But I've always had that approach to games in general. To be honest, I like. When I was like 8 or 9, hello JarQ. When I was like 8 or 9, I'd just go through demo discs on the Atari, and every day I play like 40 different games. I find it interesting, like just different game mechanics and seeing how things work. So I think that's the thing with Sims. It's fun to like just try. If you've not, try all the different Sims and how they're different, and you know,
What the hell was that?
You got a slow car on the right.
See, that kind of countersteer in that slide is just so weird. That's what iRacers think is countersteer. I guess it is, but it's... Do you know what I mean? It's not really right. It's very strange. Like the timing of this, the car doesn't come out of the slide because of your countersteer. The countersteer stops the car from spinning, but it doesn't change the timing of which the slide comes out of the slide. Like this, the amount of time the car's in the slide would have been the same regardless of your countersteer. That's the key difference. If it was AC1, LMU, R Factor 2, a whole bunch of other stuff, if you countersteer quickly, the car comes out of the slide faster. It's not that you've just stopped the car from spinning. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's why a lot of people don't... They're like, oh, I've countersteered. And so they're like, oh, I can countersteer. But they don't have a deep enough understanding of what's going on to really get what's missing. I tell you what's really funny, actually. Do you know Neil's house in Veld? He's a terrible guy. I hate him. 5 or 6 years ago, he did loads of videos explaining like slip behaviour and what you should generally expect, and you know, right? And his videos have like 5,000 views maximum, right? Yeah. But his videos explain like 1 billion times more than any of the popular driver coaches videos recently, right? Because people won't, but because he's not arrogant at all, he doesn't get views. Because he doesn't argue from like, oh, I'm an authority on how to drive, like what's right in the race driver, nobody cares. And it's like, but he put out, and this was, I'm imagining he did it because he was trapped during COVID, but like, it's really weird just how information works and how quality of information is less important than the authority behind the information. That is true, yeah.
The leader just did a 16.5.
Luis, si lo va a perder, déjeme empujarlo.
Car ride.
Entertainment value, yeah, but the thing is, a lot of people watching driver coaching videos are watching them because they want to understand the Sims more. So the actual entertainment value is if the information is correct, and often the information isn't correct. It's like such an oversimplification, it's actually absurd. Or like, it's actually it's fine to do an oversimplification as long as you state this is an oversimplification. That's the thing. You have to be very clear that you've oversimplified stuff, or you don't present it as if it wasn't an oversimplification. If that makes sense. Everything's an analogy, and nothing is absolutely perfect as well. Like, it's very hard with complicated stuff. there's always like multiple things going on at the same time. After a 24-hour race, you can't look at this track. I actually feel like after I do a 24-hour race on a track, I actually don't mind driving the track more. I feel comfortable with it.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Well, see the sign behind me? You can't. It's half covered up.
I'm stupid. That was all me. I'm sorry.
Oh, I've got shit all over my screen. I don't know what our next video will be. I did record one video about oh, where's the timing? Oh, it's here. Oh, where's our pit box? I think it's down the bottom. I did record one video that were it's about Colts, how sim racing Colts ruin holdback simulators. I've recorded the audio, but I haven't got a video on it yet. But I'm not sure if I release it because it's a bit of a boring video.
3,
So,
2,
sometimes I record stuff and I'm like, oh,
Right
this
here.
is just a bit boring, you know. I'm like, oh, am I being boring? I mean, most of my videos are pretty boring, but you know what I mean.
Move it, move it.
You think your videos aren't boring?
Quentin, instead of fighting, maybe work together so you can catch back in the toe. We'll just end up getting a better finish overall.
Okay, let's go.
What happened there? Mega glitch. We're trying to...
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.9 seconds.
It's Dig Dug. Try and drive faster, we'll probably bin it straight away. Ranty videos. All my videos are ranty videos. I'm not really into the NASCAR games. I'm not really into oval driving.
The leader's pitting now.
Go like 5 years back on his channel.
Is there a glitch with iRacing? Because I made sure I wasn't going to take tires, and somehow, some way, my car has new tires on it in the pit stop.
If you go outside the cones
leader's
on
bidding now.
the turn, when you go down pit lane, it resets everything
Things are
because it
looking
thinks
good.
you're back out on the track.
Aha! Thank you.
The car in front has gone off. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.1 seconds.
Oh, yeah, sometimes the voice chat's good. So sometimes there are quite a few really helpful people in iRacing. So I think the biggest problem with iRacing is the game, not the people playing it. Well, there's cult members, but the vast majority of people playing it are just having fun playing the video game.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Stop defending and wasting time.
I think what you could see with iRacing is if you end up with more sims like LMU and Project Motor Racing, if they end up being cross-platform and popular, and they've got ranked multiplayer in them,
You're losing on the car in front. The gap
I
is
think what you end up seeing is that iRacing will be people will be like, hang on, why do the cars drive like this in iRacing? Like what's going on here? Like they'll play LMU and they'll be like, why are the car contacts so brutal in iRacing? Like they can have a debate on like, well, one's more realistic than the other or whatever, you know, fine. But I think on aggregate, people just go, well, hang on, what actually is more fun? Like, maybe the argument from realism, maybe that's enough. Like, because you can use that as a, regardless of what the truth is, you can make it's an argument from realism. Oh, it's more realistic, so don't question it. So, and the harsher it is, the more real, obviously. So maybe that's enough. Maybe that is enough to make people still think it's top notch. But I think what will happen is commercially, you'll just end up with people going, no, hang on, why am I paying a monthly subscription and buying all this content when I can have a more fun and supposedly simulator experience? Maybe it's not as realistic, but, you know, LMU's realistic enough. Why am I paying all this money? So let's say Project Motor Racing as well. They've got, if they have the players, because it's cross-platform, people just be like, why am I doing that? So from a business perspective, iRacing would just lose.
You cut the cord. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
Would just lose
Got
players.
wheel damage. We've got damage on the back end.
Well, I mean, you know, it's really silly, isn't it? It's just,
all the damage.
it's just silly. It's a good example of how it's kind of like additive grip loss from the tyre temperature thing, I think. Where the tyres are gripping the track, we're not adding any more load to them, and it just doesn't respond. It's just no response. We're very gradually on the throttle, but the input as well is so... Look at the input here. It's super gradual. We've already put much brake in. Because we turned slightly tighter. We didn't change gear. I just think that shouldn't be physically possible. If they fix the tyres, why is that a completely uncatchable? It doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what the apex speed is or anything. What matters is the car doesn't respond to counter steer. Yeah, well, that's it. The right rear tyre probably overheated.
3, 2,
Hello,
1.
Autobahn.
Rex, where, who, how to set up Mosa LMUFFBBTV.
We did a video. Check our video from a little bit back. Hang on, we'll finish the race. I've lost my steering wheel.
We're done. Get going.
Oh no, the car's broken. Forget that. Right, let's go do a whole. Yeah, let's look at the. The thing is, I wasn't even pushing hard there at all. That's the other thing, and the tyres are fully warm, so you know. And there was no catch in that. Here we go. So what happens is the rear left starts sliding and then overheats, and then the grip doesn't respond to it. So if they truly fix the tyre model, this shouldn't happen like this. Look, our pedal input is really smooth as well. So we've come off the accelerator here into the braking. A little bit of overlap, but whatever. We're not braking a huge amount either. and the car's totally fine on the initial phase into the corner, completely fine, and we have a nice little, and then it just doesn't respond to the counter steer. Watch the wheel input. Immediately, instantly, as soon as the back stops responding, so we're like turning it, okay, it's going, and we're like, okay, it's the iRacing slide. We immediately have given it like crazy counter steer, but it's off. It's totally. It's as if you were running a car with 0 rear wing, or like you completely messed up the rear wing. It's the tyres are off. They are. They're just off. They're just off. It's like fine. Maybe if you had wet tyres. No, you don't have to be off the throttle though. In a Porsche, you actually would want to be on throttle here. That actually stabilises the car through the corner more. So it like being a bit on throttle actually makes a Porsche not oversteer as much. Yeah, I in this situation here, you need to then either jam the steering wheel into the corner or push the brake and the accelerator at the same time. But this is a totally lame slide. Like it's just a basic counter steer. This is at worst, this should just be a counter steer. But it's off. It's totally off. And this is towards the end of a 30-minute race. So the tyres are warm. We're driving around carefully. We've not done anything ridiculous here at all. There's nothing ridiculous. Like our line into the corner. Our braking, our steering input is all...
Did he disappear?
Super smooth. Like there's nothing wrong with this. And then our correction of the slide is immediate. Absolutely immediate. There's nothing... We've not loaded the car into the corner too much. We've not shifted. We've not aggressively got on the throttle. And so this is why I'm saying that they've not actually fixed the problem with the new tyres. I don't know why all these people are saying, oh yeah, no, massive improvement. It's like, well, is it? So it's good that we did that slide in a race, because I wanted to capture that sort of thing. I also want to test something as well, actually. The difficulty is, right, so what part of my thinking was is that if we have force feedback, that we use the seat of the pants for the oversteer, that helps you avoid it. That was part of my thinking. However, the problem is it's not really the oversteer that's the issue, because we've got oversteer here that's completely normal oversteer, that's really good slip to have into this corner. Maybe fractionally too much initially, but like you want a bit of oversteer into corner, which is great. And the thing is actually the perfect amount for this corner. So if we were using force feedback as an additional cue for the oversteer is going to cause the car to lose grip, it would give us the incorrect information, because the actual problem is the tyres overheating during slip and then the grip turning off. So what you actually need is like a graph at the side of the screen that shows the rear tyre temperature, or like a vibration in your wheel that increases as the tyres heat up, so that you know that, right, because iRace's contact patch tyre thermal property stuff absolutely defines whether or not the tyres are going to be recoverable or drivable. You need something that tells you that. Otherwise, you just have to trial and error everything to know. I mean, you can use the skid sound a bit, but the difficulty is if you're at a higher speed and certain situations, the tyre temperature issue is not going to affect you in the same way. So it's like... Tumble turnip. Yeah, I think what it is though is that they're actually just vaguer under the limit. So in a sense, it's actually made it harder because it's more. It lures you into thinking. It lures you into thinking you can drive more aggressively, but actually the entire same problem is there. I don't think anyone can argue with this corner. I think this is sort of like, this is indisputably highlighting a massive issue. We're using a medium downforce sprint setup. It's not an aggressively oversteery setup. We've just done 35 minutes of laps with no issues, you know, with it generally being fine. We marginally went into the corner, marginally faster. The pedal inputs are fine. The gear shifting is fine. If, like, yeah, well, the thing is as well. The irony is like actually, as I say, like throttle on a Porsche like this. Throttle in this situation actually stabilizes the car. The Porsche tends to have a lot of lift-off oversteer. But even then, even if the throttle pushes the rear out more, right, you still just counter-steer. And it's such a tiny amount of throttle as well. And so gradually put on. Right? Look how gradual the throttle application is. Can you imagine, like... Anyway, we get more footage. That's good. We'll do it. We're gonna do a. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna try these settings. This is the whole point of this. Is I wanted to try some stuff with force feedback, but I think the issue, as I say, is that you can't just de facto use like a seat of the pants effect. I'm trying to find a way to make iRacing intuitively drivable as best possible. That's the thing. Just out of interest. But as I say, it's the tyres flash heating during slip, so it's not the amount of slip, and so an oversteer effect can only give back a force relative to how much is oversteering. It's not really based on the flash surface temperature of the tyre. Tumbles Turnip. Oh, thanks for following. Yeah, you have to underdrive into all the corners. Thanks, Nismo. Have a good night, man. What's that? Autobahn in oversteering mid-engine cars? It's same. If anything, that's what they put so many people into ditches. People don't realise that they need to put a bit of throttle on when the rear's coming out. Yeah, it's back to front to what you think, isn't it? Yeah, it's like front wheel drive cars as well. That whole weight distribution thing though isn't as intuitive as you'd expect. Or like, there's so many like components to this that are really weird. Would I consider paying to test a car in real life? I mean, I have driven a couple of cars in real life, but not like I'd need to drive like a Radical or something, or like a GT3 car or something, really, because anything else is just slow. So, and you need to be able to push the tyres, so you're talking £400 to be able to use up a set of slick tyres, maybe £600, and then for a Radical, yeah, it's like I said, I'd only want to do it with full insurance. Like I know a few people that own race cars that say I can drive their cars if they want. Like they want me to drive their cars, and I'm like, yeah, I can't afford to crash it, so they trust me. They're like, ah, you'll be fine. That's the irony. They're like, oh yeah, you can drive my Radical, it's fine. Don't worry about it, you'll be fine. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, I'm happy you trust me, but I need the full insurance and everything, so it's a lot of money. Also, whatever you do, it's not going to be good enough, is it, to like make the point to anybody? So it doesn't really matter, you know. It'd be like, oh well, you know, that's not a race setup. Oh well, you know, that's different conditions. Oh, well, you know. So the thing is, like, who are you proving it to? I'm The only thing I dislike is just the dishonesty. I don't really care about proving stuff to people. I just don't like people being dishonest. I know loads of people that drive race cars that have exactly the same views as me, so, you know. The golden age! But right now, all I want is for iRacing to be fun to play. That's all I care about. Same with like flight sim and stuff. Trying to find ways to make it enjoyable, because I do quite like some aspects of iRacing. A few months ago, iRacing... You did iRacing sponsorship. That's always been the case, Davidson. That's just contact with latency pushing the cars over the limit. It's always been like that. What's my force feedback gone? So let's try this. I don't normally like using oversteer effects because you tend to get negative information. Oh, ghosty pits now. That's what. Oh, let's change that. Let's turn our mirror field of view down. Actually, no. I of GTE cars. I don't. Weirdly, I actually do. I do prefer the GTs on iRacing. There's the Corvette GTE car is actually quite nicely controllable. I think because they have more downforce. My problem with this mindset, you understand what's going on. Why can't you be fast? Well, we are fast when we practice on a track and memorise the fail conditions. Like we're 7/10 off pace. I'm not particularly fast in GT3 because I haven't just done hot lapping. But also, my driving style is to balance a car at the limit. So if a simulator literally deletes so the way that I drive fast in a simulator is that I immediately drive a car up to where the limit is, right? And then if you go over the limit, you then counter steer and you drive, and you're constantly balancing the car at the limit. That's how actually most people drive quickly. That's how the fastest drivers drive quickly. They drive up to the limit as quickly as possible, and then as soon as the car starts losing the rear, you quickly counter it, right? And then you like dial it back a bit from that limit. And so you approach every single corner like that. You're always testing the limit, and it's reactive driving, that's literally the best way of driving, I think, pretty much for most things. There'll be certain series, there's certain cases where that's not the case. So that's fundamentally how I drive. The problem is iRacing doesn't support that. So what it does support is like very smooth, repetitious underdriving onto the limit. And that's really not my style at all, my thing at all. And so, and for me to do that just requires me to hot lap shitloads to memorize exactly what you can and can't do, which I can do that. And we've done that in like the F4 car and a whole bunch of tracks, the Formula Ford, done it in loads of vehicles. You're not getting to 5k iRacing unless you can do that, right? So, yeah, it's also like I'm just more of a reactive driver. It's just I think a lot of sim racers are happy to. I mean, I think I've done pretty well to learn how to drive iRacing as well as I have, given that it's. And I would say as well, for me, it has been good to be forced to learn how to drive iRacing like that. Because I never would have learned how to drive like that otherwise. And that type of driving does make you consider preemptive corner entry and like trail braking more. So there are benefits to it, but it shouldn't be the only way that you can drive. It's it's like Automobilista 2 has the exact opposite issue. In Automobilista 2, you have to overdrive and then soar on the steel like an idiot. And I don't enjoy that. It's just tedious. But it's like that's in the opposite direction of absurdity. At least in Automobilista 2 though, you're not going to get binned for no reason at all from the the sim's not just going to, physics aren't just going to turn off. Where's the mirror field of view option? Can't find it. Oh, you can do it in the black box, yeah. I'm sure you can do it on here as well, though. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, no, so the thing is, like, I know sometimes when we do, I know I go on about iRacing a lot, but it's, the problem is I feel like other people don't talk about it at all, so then I feel like I'm forced to go on about it. And also, I don't, I think, I feel like it's a responsibility, to be honest. Which one is it? Mirror, there we go, no. Why is it left side? Oh, okay. Rear view. Ah, there we go. So I normally run like a higher field of view on my mirror because it lets you see if a car's overlapping you. Let's put it on like 90, that'll do. How does LMU behave? So LMU wants you to drive more aggressively. It's more balanced. LMU lacks depth under the limit compared to iRacing. And LMU, the cars don't roll into corners as nicely as iRacing. But the tyres, the grip comes and goes faster in LMU compared to iRacing. And in LMU, if you oversteer, you can just counter steer. Like if the back's coming out, you can pull it out of oversteer. You can intentionally put it into oversteer as well, but you probably wouldn't. Let's join the race. So LMU's like force feedback's a lot better in iRacing than LMU. The big thing with LMU isn't really the handling. It's more the netcode and car contacts allow for closer racing, and the grip coming back quicker means that braking can be done. Like you can modulate the brake faster and respond to what's happening in front of you faster. Or if someone's snapping, you can move your car around and recover it faster. You have no experience. When you have a literal F1 champion doing races and he complains less than me, if at all, it sounds strange. Well, because I don't know, you're talking about Max Verstappen. His priority is not the same sort of priorities. Also, so if you're a really large YouTube channel with like, let's say 300,000-400,000 subscribers or 1 million, you can't say anything slightly negative without everyone going crazy, right? So you can't, like, even if you were very mildly critical, everyone takes it massively out of context. So you'll notice that if you've got a larger public profile, you can't actually be particularly critical, even if you were being critical, right? So you'll notice that generally anybody with a larger profile is going to be a lot more careful about being critical because it's more likely to be taken out of context. So also if you're running an esports team, yeah, I think he got really pissed off with that. Yeah. I mean, also you can look at multiple yeah, I mean, well, which one do you select? There's a big range of drivers that won't play iRacing at all, right? Or they'll just say it's completely terrible, and there's some that say it's fine. So the point wouldn't be what would matter is what's actually true. Right? So you just go, right, what if you were to ask Max Verstappen, I can tell you for sure, if you were to ask Max Verstappen what he thinks of the specifics of iRacing's tyre model, if you get the opportunity to, I know it's difficult, most people are not going to get the chance to talk to a Formula 1 driver, but if you were to talk to Max Verstappen or a Formula 1 driver, you'd probably get a different response to what you'd generally, you know, someone can talk to you in person. It's going to be different to what someone can say publicly when everything they say publicly is going to be taken out of context. Yeah, I would really recommend you talk to professional drivers, or even talk to people that work with them directly, or whatever, and ask them, not publicly, what do they actually think about it. So yeah, but so the reason why competitive drivers would play iRacing is it has competition in it, right? So it's the best competitive platform. So if you run an esports team, you will play iRacing, right? So there's so most iRacers think that Rennsport is terrible, right? But why do you have all the big esports drivers playing Range Sport then? If it's so terrible, why do you have Team Redline, or why do you have BMW or Mercedes doing Range Sport if it's so terrible, right? Right. So think about, if something's the most popular game, why do you think that people are playing it and being less critical about it? Because it's not just about one specific component, is it? It's like anything. There's lots of layers to it. I play iRacing, even though I'm critical of some aspects of it. I play LMU. Personally, I prefer how AC1 generally drives for the most part. But I still play iRacing and LMU, right? It doesn't mean that I think doesn't mean that there's no problems with LMU and iRacing. So that's the thing. You have to sort of think about what. There's more than just one reason why people do stuff. There's huge money in the F1 games. Well, there isn't. The audience for F1 games is different. Also, I mean, like Gran Turismo. There's most sim racers don't think Gran Turismo is very realistic, right? But why does Steve play Gran Turismo all the time? I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't enjoy it. Like, people enjoy it as well. But you know what I mean? Super GT, like, I know him reasonably well. He's a very good rear-wheel driver, but he does a lot of Gran Turismo, right? It's not necessarily because he thinks it's the most realistic game ever made. I think he does enjoy it, to be honest. So yeah, no, I know. Well, it's part of, because he played Forza, he played popular games. I think he does a good job on his videos. Steve's really funny as well. Steve is actually really good. He is actually probably, out of influencers, probably one of the most talented drivers. If someone said to me, right, you've got £1 million and you need to get you're going to lose this money, you have to pay, you've got £1 million and you have to have an influencer team, and you lose the money unless they do well. Jimmy's all right at driving, but I don't think he's that good. Like, he's better than me, don't get me wrong. He's easily a better driver than me. I think most people are, but Jimmy's nowhere near as good as Steve, I don't think, on balance. Cam Daz is like a good go-kart driver as well, so yeah, that's different. But yeah, so I'd say, if I had to put together, yeah, Cam, what's his name? He's obviously quite good. Swolio's obviously a very good driver, I think. From what I can gather, I think he's pretty good. So Steve, Swolio, Cam, Emil Bernstaff's very good, but you know, he's obviously done, he's a bloody real-wheeled F3 driver if he had more money. So oh, James Baldwin's laser beam. So yeah, James Baldwin, Cam Dad. I don't know how good Swolio is. I think he is probably really quite good, but I don't know. I just don't know. I'm not. Oh, he is like a top esports driver, so he probably is really good. Laser beam. Yeah. I just don't know, because I don't really follow Swolio stuff that much, to be honest, because I'm not really into the whole driver coaching thing. Like, I don't know him that well. Like, not seeing much of his stuff. laser beams from NHL in the 90s. I used to watch NHL on Real Player, and it would be like, and Lemieux shoots laser beam. I loved ice hockey. I need to get back into it. Slap shot from the halfway line. Lemieux, Forsberg. I don't really know Morad that well. I'm sure he's a good driver though. To be a works driver, you have to be pretty decent, you know. I mean, all these people are just on another level to anything I'll ever do, so you know. I've never claimed to be like a good driver. Like, if anything, my claim is that I'm terrible and I'm kind of just doing what I do. My thing's helicopters. That's the big irony of my channel. I love helicopters. Yeah, I always think if you took any of the top sim racers, like the top esports sim racers, and gave them like a year of training, fitness training, F4, and then you gave them 2 years. So you gave them 2 years of like training, fitness training and stuff, plus F4 driving, plus go-karting in between. And then you were like, if you took 50 of the top esports drivers and you gave them a year of training in F4, but also fitness and everything, and then another year, then you cut half of them. Take 100 top esports drivers, give them a year, F4, fitness training, diet, whatever. Then at the end of that year, you cut the bottom 50 that haven't adapted or don't seem to have whatever, and then you do another year of the same thing with that leftover 50. And I would wager that the top 10 of those would probably beat out most real world top drivers. I reckon. Yeah, most of them would probably be all right in 6 months. Yeah, just cut out the fatties. I'm already excluded. I'm a fatty. It's like, watch what happened with poker. You look at the poker players, right, that were not real world poker players, and they just did online poker. And there was in 2003, 2004, when online poker exploded, these online poker players just absolutely rinsed. Not all of them, but like there was a huge number of online poker players that completely just destroyed whenever they did real world poker. So that was the thing. It's just that with sim races, esports sim races will be so good at like focused driving and input to a degree of precision that's ridiculous, and that just the racecraft that you get in sim racing and how many races you can do, you learn stuff that a real racer just wouldn't be able to pick up, like the general ebbs and flow of a race. Look at it's really interesting. Moritz Lerner is a really, really nice guy as well. He finds real driving easier than sim racing. Like, he finds it relaxing, from what I understand. So, like, you know, this is what I mean. It's just it's pretty funny. Forgot to start this. Okay. He did LMP3 for a bit, yeah. No, he did that. I think he's doing something else now. Yeah, the thing is, I think the mainstream view a lot of people don't realise how motorsport is basically just who's got the most money. Like, they really underestimate the degree to which that's the case with motorsport. Oh, he's lost his arse. His ass has fallen off. You can't even get in some cars if you're over. So I'm 6'2", right, and that's basically the absolute limit for most Formula cars. 6'3", you can just about squeeze into some car. Like you might, but like most drivers are tiny. It's rigged. The whole thing's rigged.
What the heck? Hey, Leonard, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, 6'3" is difficult because there's only so much room you can move the pedals and chair and stuff. See, you know.
Green flag, green flag. Car on your left.
What a move.
Still there, hold your line. Still there. We're on the right, 3 wide.
Oh, 3 wide. That sounds good.
Hold your line.
What are they doing?
Hold your line. Left side, 2 wide. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear. Right side.
See,
Clear on the right.
the netcode smoothing there meant that I couldn't really properly defend that car on the right.
There's an incident ahead.
Like, he backed out of it, otherwise he would have driven into us.
Who is the retard now?
Go left. Go right. Go left. Go left. Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Why is he going full send? Cars everywhere. I need a cup of tea. You're 5'8" and you barely fit into GT. Oh man. Even the Toyota Celica I drove thanks to 7 Motorsports a few years back, they had to put the seat on the maximum rearward setting and my feet were like crunched up. I've sat in a Radical SR3 as well and like I barely fit in that.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Car right.
Okay, I'll just move out of the way of that.
You're an idiot.
Car right. 2 wide.
Hey,
Clear on
that.
the right.
I'll just move out of the way. Saw that coming in my mirror.
I have no clue why I'm in the split.
He got hit by someone. That's why you got to look in your mirrors, guys.
You got it. Slow car on the right. There's an incident ahead. Go left.
You've gone rusty. I was born rusty. Knees on the dash. Funny story, I was doing some passenger laps in a Radical SR3 and the helmet that I was borrowing was too big and the helmet wouldn't stay on my head because the wind was blowing it off, like the strap was holding the helmet on and the wind was blowing the helmet off my head. So I had to pop the visor open and hold onto the helmet with my hand and tilt my head forward so the wind was pushing the helmet onto my head. That was stupid. Can you imagine if we crashed? The helmet would have probably pulled my head off. It was not comfortable. I didn't have gloves on either, so my hands were getting wrecked.
Right side. Clear.
Jesus Christ, man.
I know. Being tall is good, though. It's nice being able to see over the top of everyone. It's just people on iRacing struggle on tracks where you can draft a lot. This happens in all the sims. I'm 6'2". So I'm normally like the tallest, like in the small group of tall people. But then when I'm in Holland, I'm the small person, and it feels really weird. But like 2.4.
Car right. You got it. Slow car on the right. Car stop on the right.
2.4 I rating on this.
Did I netcode you on that second hit?
Clear on the right.
We're like 4K in Formula cars,
You're in the top 10.
and then 2.4 in road.
I didn't get anything.
Not really. We're just messing around on iRacing at the moment, so. You must be fine. Yeah, people always. I look shorter in YouTube.
Y'all are so smart. Holy cow.
Because I have to put the camera on top of monitors, so it points down.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Foot. Yeah. Imagine being 10 foot tall. Be really handy. You wouldn't ever need a ladder. You could clean your upstairs windows. I find tall people super intimidating. I think if I was shorter and I was used to being around tall people, I wouldn't. But because I'm in the UK, I'm pretty much always one of the taller people. It's just like, oh, you know. But then when I'm around tall people, I'm like, oh my god, I feel like they're going to beat me up or something. It's really strange. It's like being a kid again. I really need a cup of tea, guys. I'm so thirsty.
The car in T1 just set the fastest lap. 17.731.
Shorter people with more charisma intimidate most. Well, people tend to overcompensate for what they perceive to be themselves worse in. So, short people tend to, like, be over the top because they feel like they're smaller, if that makes sense. Obviously that's not always the case, but you know. So 6'3" in Asia. Why is my frame rate so bad in iRacing? Make any sense? Bulky gym guy. I thought Swolio's big secret was make money out of sim races to then be able to pay to do real race driving. It's a good secret. Fair play to him, to be honest. Like, credit where credit's due. Very few people manage to make money out of sim racing, and very few people manage to make enough money to be able to afford to do real motorsport from it. So that's the real talent of Swolio. It's not his driving or anything like that. Working out how to convince people to willfully give you enough money to be able to do motorsport. I think he could probably do quite well. Like, I think he has the impression I get from him. I say I don't know him that well. I've met him a few times. I don't really watch many of his videos, but the impression I get from him is that he's very good at being methodical and very focused. So I think he could. I think he'd do quite well. Like, he's also a good pianist. Anybody that can be a good pianist, it's quite a difficult thing to do. I think driving is probably easier than playing the piano to a high level. So yeah, I think it's always going to be hard for us, even if someone's really good. It's very hard to compete with people that have been doing some stuff competitively from like the age of 8. Yeah, he's like the opposite of me. I'm someone that can be bad at everything that I try. But I'm perfectly happy with that. Maybe that's the difference. Some people probably get really frustrated if they're not good at something, or or they're not getting the most out of it. They're not getting their own absolute maximum out of it. Some people get very frustrated by that. I don't really care. I'm like, if I'm having fun, I'm having fun. It's good enough for me. Do I have a favourite GT3 car? Generally, I like Porsches. I think Porsches. I like lift-off oversteer, and I like on-throttle oversteer. You're in orchestra, music's easier but less technical. It would depend what you were doing though, wouldn't it? Like, it'd depend on the type of music that you're playing and the instrument you're playing. Also, it would depend on if you write music yourself versus just playing music. But let's not undermine the sophistication and difficulty of being lead triangle player. At the end of the day, that's a lot of responsibility. You could really mess something up by playing your triangle at the wrong time. Yeah, but most race drivers are dumb, so that helps. I think the biggest psychology to motorsport is having enough money so that you don't care. That's the biggest psychological aspect. If not being a poor at a racetrack is quite an advantage.
Keep going. That's the only way we can catch the guy.
You don't want to be a poor at a racetrack.
Oh, you didn't have to. Okay. Thanks.
I think the thing with driving is it's one of those activities where it's like being calm under high stress, because it's a doing a precision input consistently. So drivers that can be calm regardless of what else is happening around them get a large benefit from that. And that's what a lot of people struggle with, is they struggle with staying calm.
Left side. Clear.
I do run Lock to Horizon because it makes me get less motion sick. We should probably... I want to increase it though, actually.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Car on your left. Still there. Keep to the right.
Nice overtake. Fair play to him. Credit where credit's due. A nice overtake. It's a nice overtake.
White flag. Car stop on the left.
Whoa,
Car
dude.
right. Go left. Still there. Clear.
What is going on?
Car right. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Thought the car behind me was gonna pin me then. Yeah, normally you get the situation where you lose the draft of the car in front, and then the car behind just is in the draft train, so they feed through. You get, it's like an oval when you get out of the pack.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, it's weird with the gearing in these. Yeah, but I'm bad at this game, so don't go by what I'm doing.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 17.391.
You're right. No busy.
Car right.
Very good, Tristan.
Clear.
You're very good.
Not enough grip to go for that send.
You got a slow car on the right.
I'm really not that good.
All right, there's checkered flag.
No flat
Okay,
spots.
We'll get them next time.
But to be fair, these are GT3 cars with ABS, so probably aren't that likely to flat spot anyway. Yeah, well, you just don't have the grip in iRacing. I mean, this wouldn't work anyway. Look, we'd probably damage the under track. Yeah, that probably would mess up the rear diffuser. This is what's weird with iRacing. It's really forgiving for like suspension and curbing and track under tray damage. It's really weird. It's like the cars are explosive from little taps on the side, but ride the under tray on a huge sausage and it's fine. No worries. It costs like 40 grand to fix the under tray of a GT3 car. Rear diffusers, I think like 20 grand or something. It's not that much, but it's a lot. Yeah, there's quite a common way. Some people I know do real driving have like told me about just them going over a bit of curb and it damaging the under tray, or like snapping a like the F4 car, snapping it in half basically, but not so it's visible. But you can snap a car, like an F4 car. It's like the Titan submersible. You can basically damage the carbon fibre, so it's effectively snapped. So the chassis is then like not as solid as it should be. It's not as rigid, so it still works. But it's a way that you can end up buying completely knackered car chassis and not realise. But the car will just handle it in a really weird, sloppy way, because it's just flexing. Overnight under tray from Japan. There you go. Structurally compromised. Yeah, it's like go-karts as well. Even though they're metal, like tube frame or whatever, over amount of time, the metal flexes more, so it loses performance just through like the metal not being as rigid. It's crazy. It's really crazy. I don't know why we're getting stutter on this track. Like, we've got 5090 in an X3D chip. Yeah, it's been like ridiculous noggin for years. It's it's like £150,000 to do top level national go-karting now. How ridiculous is that? And even in the early 2000s, it was like 40 to 80,000 pounds. No, people have a motorhome, they camp at the track, they do full engine rebuilds, they have spare chassis. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. So rigged. Yeah, racing, well, it's all just a business, isn't it? Trading Paints was broken for us, so we've got it off at the moment. Why is the cost so much? It's because of the national go-karting. To be competitive, people have they need so many tyres. They turn so many laps. They'll have a motorhome that they're at the track. There are high entry fees as well, but they do engine rebuilds, spare chassis, spare everything, engineer as well. For someone that knows exactly what they're doing with the car, so a professional to tune and tweak everything perfectly. It's crazy. Just type in ChatGPT, it should come up. The numbers are probably going to be wrong, but it'll probably give you an overview. People really don't realise. So even in the 90s, when Lewis Hamilton started go-karting, that was the beginning of it being unavailable for even people that had upper middle class and middle class jobs. So Hamilton's dad ran, I think he owned multiple businesses, right? So that's more than your average middle class person, but he would consider himself poor, right? Even though he wasn't, but he would, compared to Formula 1 drivers, 100%, right? But that was cheap compared to now. And even then people would have to get scouted by a driver development program by the time they were 13, maximum 12. So yeah, it's crazy. Well, I think Hamilton did well. It's a shame that Hamilton has existed in the worst era of motorsport. His entire career has been the period where Formula 1 has been terrible. From 2007 up to now, it's just awful. It's a real shame because I think he's a really good driver. You can see in his F3 and his previous stuff. It would have been really nice for Formula 1 not to be so bad with DRS and all the crap and big cars and heavy cars. It would have been really nice to see Robert Kubica, Schumacher, Hamilton, even the current drivers like Verstappen, Norris, all the drivers. It would be really nice to see that talent pool driving actual cars where they're competitive or they're interesting to handle. Anyone that wants to argue with me about this, you can do, but you'll lose immediately. Go and watch 90s Formula 1 videos on YouTube. Just type in 90s Formula 1 race car sound. And tell me, even if they're not battling each other, tell me it doesn't look a million times more exciting than now. The way the cars are moving around and they're you're tell me, please, honestly, delve deep into yourself and go, yeah, modern Formula 1's a lot better than that. It's like someone, it's just you can't argue it. I'm sorry, it's inarguable. No argument denied. This is a good arpeggio. Maybe not the last bit of it. Saving that. Might use that in the song. ChatGPT says all non-legacy content on iRacing with discount is $2,113. Bargain? Yeah. Turns out that a lot of things are a steal compared to real life. Throwing £10 notes into a fire is cheaper than real motorsport. Woo! Yeah, can you imagine? Imagine being 7 years old and your parents going, and you going, I want to be a race driver, and your parents going, yes, young Timmy, let me take you to all the go-kart tracks around the UK every weekend, and let me buy you a go-kart and spare tyres. I mean, can you imagine? Just imagine the scenario where your parents are like, yeah, tell you what, we'll now dedicate all our free time at the weekends to taking you around the entirety of the UK and hanging around the dullest places on earth known as a go-kart track so that you can be a race driver. The only parents that can do that are parents that don't have real lives. Like, do you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Like, even doing like Sunday football is hard enough. Kimi Raikkonen grew up in a relatively poor in a small house in Finland where his parents had to decide whether to build an indoor bathroom or continue to support his kart career. Yeah, but in fairness, hang on, where's Kimi from? It's not. He's where is he? Where's Kimi from? It's not Swedish. My brain's frozen here. Finland, that's it. I couldn't think. I was like, it's not Iceland, it's not Sweden, it's not Denmark. Right, yeah. Finland. For some reason, Finland disappeared from my brain because it had gone. Finland didn't exist in my head at that moment. Yeah. In fairness, let's get to what I was going to say. Everybody in Finland can drive like a rally pro because they have to. They have no choice. The roads are all rally tracks. So, you know, it's not that much of a gamble. If every road is a rally stage, you're going to be pretty good at driving, right? It's like if you had a world championship of getting rained on, Brits would win it. Easy. Hang on, they've got a road truck series. That could be pretty funny. Oh, we could do a GR Cup race. It's just everything's Spa at the moment for some reason. I don't know why. I was really trying to just... Where's the GT3 stuff gone? I'm trying to set up force feedback. Where's the other GT3 race gone? Have they just deleted it? Did we miss it? I thought we missed it. Too much talking. Yeah, selling your house is ridiculous because if you own a house, especially in the UK, so house prices are mental, but if you own a house and you need somewhere to live, right? If you can own a house, you save so much money compared to renting. So just because of how UK works. So selling a house is ridiculous. Like, in terms of risking stability and risking forcing yourself into a much worse long-term financial situation. Loose wheel, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's respect though. Like, I mean, it depends though, doesn't it? Because you don't know the context. It could be that actually they were given, they just needed short-term cash, and actually there was a very obvious opportunity. And so it could be that actually the risk, they sold the house but they just downsized, or they just needed the liquidity, and they, you know, you don't know the exact specifics. Do you know what I mean? Oh, we've had to sell our 6-bedroom detached house. It's in a really nice area to support our son's Formula One. Oh, we're just going to actually just buy a smaller house. It's not quite the same, is it, as, you know. Oh, what do we do? Let's do the GR Cup, why not? Suzuka in the GR Cup, this is going to be mental. Nice relaxing music for you guys. This is what I wake up to. Let's go. It's nice and relaxing. I feel like I'm in Holland. It's like hard dance is so funny. I mean, I guess it's more hardcore than hard dance, but yeah, it's funny music. 7 AM rave. This is perfect music for sim racing, though. Oh yeah, the Salt song. Do you want to listen to it? Do you want to listen to the Salt song? I'm not. We need to reinstall. We need to reinstall Fruity Loops on this system. You'll sub so you can unsub. That's a good idea. I quite like this type of music though. I find it relaxing. I often listen to hard techno when I go walking. So when I'm shopping as well. Right, see if we got our song. iRacing Salt Remix. Hang on. We got a song called Bum Groove. I don't know what that is. Slide bum. Oh, I know what that is. Oh no. Where's iRacing Salt Techno? Here we go. Salt Techno 1. Where are we on? Salt Techno 3. I can't remember where I was. This is like an old version.
iRacing is the most advanced.
Oh, here we go. Right, you ready, guys? You ready for some iRacing Salt? Pause this. The iRacing Salt remix. Here you go.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
Idiot reload. Idiot reload. Idiot reload. Idiot reload. Idiot reload.
What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing?
You just stopped in the middle of the fucking track. You fucking idiot! Victor, you fucking idiot! Dude, you're a moron! Victor, you just caused multiple crashes because you went too wide in that corner on the first lap because you're an idiot, Victor.
You're absolutely fucking kidding.
Too wide in the fucking kink, you idiot. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Damn idiot, damn idiot. Fuck you. Forever amateur. Remember my words. Report for you. What the hell was that, mate? Fuck you. Wanna fucking let you go. Bad pilot, man. Bad pilot. Son of the bitch. Fuck you. Go home and play Tetris.
Iris.
Still there, hold your line.
Iris.
There's an incident behind.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Clear.
Fuck you. Mate, you can't go for the right of the track. To the fucking apex.
Fuck's sake. What are you doing? Fucking twat.
Oh, you lot are just fucking like idiots, man, I swear.
What the fuck are you doing, man? Fucking asshole.
Bad pilot, man. Bad pilot.
Son of the bitch. Go home and play Tetris.
7 meters off track and you collision with me. It's incredible.
There you go. Beautiful. We need to just need to make a video for that. It's a nice relaxing tune. 7 meters a track and your collision with me is incredible. What are these little lines on the left hand side? Little markers, they're like 1 meter markers. Oh, hang on, how do we do more lock to horizon on this? How do we get more lock to horizon? I can't remember the settings. Half fin yourself. Right. Oh, my hands, my wrist cut. my wrists are murdering me. Where's the lock to horizon setting? Oh, here we go. Shift horizon. Hang on. Vertically shift the horizon. Oh. No, that's just moving the camera up and down. There we go. It's the neck motion that's good. Try this. Wow, we could just throttle out there without getting past, without getting the slowdown. Is that filtering the bumps more? Can't tell. don't know what's better there. I need a cup of tea. I need a biscuit, but I don't have any. Can someone get me a biscuit, please? Cup of tea and biscuit. I might go and grab a cup of tea, actually. Appreciate everyone watching here this morning. Welcome along. Yamada. I could make another pita bread, actually. Tomato and cheese pita bread to keep us going. Could be a good idea. I don't have any cereal. I haven't bought anything unhealthy. So all I have is vegetables. And I mean, I've got some pasta, we've got tomato. Yeah, I just eat cereal. So we've even got almond milk, and that's it. We've gone full mega healthy. I've abandoned all unhealthy stuff. So all we have is like carrots, lettuce, spinach, and tomatoes, and yeah, no meat. We've been vegetarian for the last like month. Yeah, I've turned into a carrot. No pizza. Nothing. It's been alright though, actually. Generally feel alright. It's been so warm, I haven't really wanted to eat anything like that. No, we have had some pizza, to be fair. Spec Cord? No, the Spec Racer Ford actually drives quite nice in iRacing, weirdly. It's probably one of the nicest cars to drive. You need a wife. I don't need a wife because I value my free time. Maybe we can find a wife that's never here. That's perfect. That'd do me. We'll get a German wife. It's fine. She's gonna make me doona kebabs every day. Be like doona day. Right, let's qualify. Much better view. Oh, hang on, we can use this joystick to... Didn't know we'd done that. Big sausage. Give me a Cumberland sausage, love. Show me your sausage. I quite like Irish sausage. They should do a 24-hour race in this car. Oh, no.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, well, that's not the same, is it? 24-hour or go home. They should do a 48-hour race. That'll separate out the real drivers. Yeah, it's funny. The better cars in iRacing tend to be the least popular. That's part of the challenge, just another terrible racer. Iceberg Fortuna, thanks for subscribing, welcome. Appreciate the sub. Oh, I think there's more of a lift through there. Ah, come on. Thought that was a good line. 1x.
One more lap.
Whoa. These Toyotas are really expensive. Is it Toyota GR86? They're so expensive for what they are. I don't know why people would race this and not something else, but in real life, maybe they're quite a popular series. I guess maybe you get Keanu Reeves in it. I guess that's good enough.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Faither. Further. Not sure what that was. does not want to slow down, this car. No overlays. I'd never have overlays. We don't want to overlay. It's too much.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
What's an overlay? Well, you want to see the I rating? I don't. I'd rather not know. This is the R86. Fixed setup. Here we go. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome, Paul Van Vandelen.
One to go. Next time by, line up on the left side. The estimated strength of field is 1,753. Closed. Pit road is closed. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
After watching my clips, I asked for the refund for iRacing. Which clips? Wow. AMS2 cost like £2, so might as well have it.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Go home anyway. If you go to what? See, look at it.
Everyone's gridded.
Thank you very much.
It's good to be a winner.
Such a stupid joke. It really is one of the dumbest jokes. Oh man, I need to eat something, guys. Calorie deficit, man. I need a cup of tea. Bloody hell. I'm starving. One of the games of all time. It is a game of all time, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have some coffee. Need a coffee. Need a cup of tea. I just feel super weak. We've been sleeping really badly recently as well because of the temperature. So it's been really bad. I've been waking up at like 1 in the morning sweating because it's like crazy hot. Oh, hello.
Get ready, going green. The pace car is off, be ready. Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Beautiful. What a move!
There's an incident behind.
Yeah, I need to be in a cold room. I might buy some hot water bottles and fill them with water and put them in the freezer. I literally have a fan blowing on me at night, and it's still not enough.
There's an incident ahead.
Strike!
Go left.
Whoa! Well, carnage. Nice clean driving in this. Yeah, those look awesome, Noggin. They're really expensive though. I can't afford to buy anything else. I'm trying to save. I need to save. So, I can't afford to buy anything for myself. I can buy stuff for work and business, but I can't buy anything for me. I don't deserve it. Don't deserve nothing. Alright. Bet you like to pump that heat.
Car on your left. Clear, left side.
I'm sorry. That was my fault. Sorry. I expect the brakes to work better than they do.
Stay on the right. Clear.
Sorry for that. 100% my fault. I overestimated the braking of this car.
Left
Sorry.
side. You're in fourth
Good job
position.
avoiding me.
Still there. Still there. Clear.
What a noob. Right, let's let him go through.
Car right.
There you go.
Clear on the right.
Try and let you
Car
back through.
right. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear.
Why is there no salt in the chat? What's going on? Yeah. This car's probably just really heavy. Before the 100 meters, okay. It's weird because the brakes are effective at high speed. They're just terrible at low speed. Like the end of the braking phase, they're really bad.
Right side. Stay on the left.
Maybe I just need to brake harder. Oh.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Maybe we just need to brake harder. It's ABS after all. Or maybe we're braking too hard and that's causing the ABS to lock to do weird stuff. I don't know. I'm not used to cars without downforce. Yeah, it has TC as well. It's a very stupid car. It's got to be one of the dumbest cars ever made as a race car. It's expensive, it's heavy, it's big. Where are we braking? 100 meters? Okay. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for the pro tip. Chat with a good tip. Good job. That's how I do racing in real life. I wait for chat to tell me where the brake point is. Safety first. I really hope he doesn't go for a send. He's not close enough.
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Thought he was going to drive into us then, but he didn't. I don't know what 130R is, so... Because I don't know the corner names. I should do. But my brain doesn't remember them, even though we've done billions of laps around here. Oh, there you go. That's translated. High-speed left-hander. Oh, I like a bit of a kink. Show me your kink, love. This car's a cross-channel ferry. You reckon you can do it flat out? I'll give it a go, see what happens. Oh yeah, I lifted. Chickened out. Chicken nuggeted out.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Thanks for the thanks for the bump. Goodbye. Thanks for the bump draft.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Fastest lap of the session. That's nice of him. Sometimes you just have to get that bump draft done, you know. Pump to past. He pumped my exhaust pipe. Hello, Lucas. How's it going? Shady, Sim Shady, hello.
Three, two,
bloody hell.
1, go.
Takita.
I can't stop donating to this Biteman for some reason.
Takita, thank you very much for the 10R. What are they? What's R? Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. 10R. I don't know what it is, but it's 10. I'll take it. Thank you. Robux. Yeah, I really do appreciate the support. Brazilian? I don't care. Anything. It could be like 50p. The fact that you've decided to send some currency to me is insane. Where's he going? Yeah, thank you so much. It's like a teabag to teabag.
That was your fastest lap of the session. You're back in fifth. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Foodus. Obrigado. What's thank you? Is obrigado? Thank you. Is that in Portuguese? Foodus is probably better for when you donate. It's a Brazilian. But I really appreciate it. Do you watch Larry Lambert? I like her. She has like a squeaky voice. She has like her accent is really different. Like, it's just, I can't compare it to anything else. And her like mannerisms as well are like super different to. I don't know if that's just like normal. I don't know any Brazilians, so maybe that's just how Brazilians are. But give her a follow if she streams in Brazilian. If you don't have a gender, you don't get any thanks. No. Well.
Car right. Stay on the left.
Naughty, naughty.
Clear on the right.
Naughty dive bomb from him there. Brendan Stacey going for the kill. I'm mowing the lawn. See, it must be hard to be a vegetarian in Brazil, because I bet they have like amazing steak everywhere. I bet the food's amazing in Brazil. Radizio, what's that? Could try that. Can't see the corner.
The leader just did a 25.317 last
This
lap.
car's actually a trampoline. Yeah. I feel like one of those children's bouncy castles that's been caught by the wind and all the kids are falling out of it.
Lap of the session.
Hang on, a bunch of dudes go. Oh, okay. Thought that was going to be some kind of. I thought you were describing something else then. What are they doing? Can we capitalise on their mistake?
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Brandon Stacey's driving like a drunk. I'm going to have to defend the inside on the last corner because they are definitely dive bombing me. Yeah. How much? 13. Oh, we can take a 4X without getting a DQ. So we can defend the inside. This is Pac-Man 3D.
Vorrei style.
Ah, there we go. What a drive. Whew. That was alright, I thought.
Alright, there's the checkered flag. Nice run. Solid work.
Oh, need to put Lock to Horizon on. I'm getting motion sick from that. I don't know what Lock to Horizon is in this. Like, neck motion. Is that filtering it 100%? Car or Horizon? Is this 100% to Horizon or 100% to car? How do I know? How do I know which is car and which is Horizon?
The pace car is out of control.
Stubborn88, thanks for following. Welcome. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what you mean. I need to eat something now. I've got no sugar. I can tell I'm on a zero sugar. Start shaking in a minute. Oh, there's a GTE sprint race on the Nordschleife. How long's this? How many laps is it? 45 minutes. How many people are registered? 14. It's not really enough, is it? No, we don't want sugar because it's too much sugar in one go. We'll probably just do this, and then I'm just gonna get a drink. What was that? An answer to what? Oh, did they fix the view distance? I don't know. I've not tried it, so maybe not. Should we try the Mercedes? I normally like McLarens. We'll do the McLaren for a race. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea. Woo! Right, I'm going to get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a second. I'll get a sandwich as well. 1 minute. Eine Minute, bitte. Eine Minuten.
car is out of control.
Hello. Oh, not Jack, sir. God damn this guy. He won't leave me alone. He just follows me around the internet. Keeps asking for photos. I'm like, mate, that's illegal. Nobody wants to see that. Right. I've made a pitta wrap. How's everyone doing? Salad in a pita bread. We've got cheese. We've got lettuce. We've got carrot. We got cabbage. We've got spinach. Tomato. No meat. Just stack the vegetables. It's mostly water, really. I know, there wasn't enough people, Fluzuda.
The pace car is out of control.
Trevor S. Hoff, thank you for following, welcome. There just wasn't enough people. Yeah, we need 40 for a good Lord's race. Is proper phone died? Jax was on a Nokia A3710, a Nokia 400. A200. Hang on. Nokia phones, 2000s. Nokia 3310. Everyone had one of them. Here we go. Which was the best Nokia? Hello, Robin. The 2600 was really popular. The 3310, I think, was like the most popular. Loads of people had a 3310 and a 3100. $2280. Which one was that? That was earlier. We're just eating salad. I never had a Nokia phone. I had a Samsung T100. I tell you what, yeah, Samsung T100. This was well good. This felt like the future. Colour screen, first phone with a colour screen. Amazing. I mean, it looked like something from Star Trek. Beautiful. I literally broke it the first day I had it. As well. But I had insurance, so it was alright. Smashed it, rollerblading to my job at McDonald's. Fell over, smashed the phone. Sony Ericsson had the best phone. Oh, I did have one of these as well, actually. K300i. That was a good phone. See if I can find this phone. So the best phone in the 2000s was where is it? Sony Ericsson did a phone with like a wheel on the side of it, and it was awesome. Was it a W810? Or like the K790? They should bring that back on modern phones, a scroll wheel on the side. Proper good. Phone designs have got a bit lame, haven't they, recently? Yeah, they were like interesting. They actually had different designs. Everything's a brick now. Well, I used to play roller hockey, so I'd just skate everywhere. But I also used to just roller skate to work. Here we go. By the way, guys, check out Jack Saw's YouTube channel if you haven't. He's poning it. He does a lot of racing and live streaming. Give him a follow. Did you used to live in Santa Monica? Yeah. How did you know? Look. Look, I have generic face number 7, and so like literally every week someone is like, I saw you on the bus. Did you live here? Did you go to school here? I'm like, it's constant. It's honestly constant. I look average. Mr. Average Face. Who doesn't love cheesy dance music? Sounds like Scooter. Oh, because of my rollerblading. Okay. Suck music is so cheesy. Generic egg face. Egg number 4. Party music. Yeah, it's the pikey fairground music. It's a local fairground. Let's go. Everybody wanna go faster. Scream if you wanna go faster. Woo! let's go, let's go. Okay, let's go. It's so dumb. Why do they do that? It don't make any sense. Oh dear. Oh yeah, we were testing some stuff out here. Should get back in the car. Back in the car, get testing. Back into testing. How do I play music on my stream? I spend £15 a month, Jacksaw, to Epidemic Sound. £15 a month for a perpetual license. I also license Monster Cat for £5 a month. I think it was £10 a month, or £80 a year or something. I don't know, but I never use it. So. Oh, don't worry. Even if you pay, you still get copyright strikes. then you have to dispute them. How come I never use? I know I probably will use the FSRE. Well, at some point, we need to. No, I just play it directly off the website. Literally, just play it directly off the website. I just choose different genres like jazz and classic, or dance, or house. It really whips the llama's arse. Winner, winner. It really whips the llama's arse. A Steam Deck plugin. Oh yeah, so you could skip stuff. I'll ask them. We can ask them. I'll bring it up with them. They're normally at Gamescom. So, if you go to Gamescom, that's a good idea. Actually, they'll probably do that. They might even already have done it. Double check, right. But yeah, they're normally at Gamescom, which is in a month. So, I'll bring it up with them. Why is it still sliding after that first slide? Hang on. The Porsche had warm... The Porsche's tyres were not that cold. That's weird. Weird. It's really strange that the Porsche seems to have warm tyres. Does the Porsche get tyre blankets? It's weird that the Porsche has more dynamic range to its force feedback as well. It's weird. It's interesting that the Porsche would be Not as abrupt as the McLaren like that. The McLarens generally are like really tight and pokey. That's why I normally like them. Now, this is realistic to how high my head is in the car. Don't you sit this high up? Get the gurney flap. I'm on the gurney flap. Flapping that gurney all day long. Show me your gurney flap, love. Who doesn't like a gurney flap? This is how I drive. Big force feedback window in my face. This is how all real drivers approach their car. They Marvin's force feedback app, it's really good. Richard Gaffinchu, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. That's how we welcome people on the planet. On the planet, fling ding 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 ding. That's our traditional welcome. It's better than a handshake. No risk of catching diseases. Standard greeting. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. You're ready for this. I am. But are you all ready for this? Made my day. Make my day, punk. Can you program a macro so you constantly flashing your lights? Yeah, actually, quite a lot of people in GT3 and multi-class racing have a fault on their hardware that causes their lights to flash all the time. Should probably do a guide on that. Seems to be a really common hardware issue that people have. My energy this early in the morning. Energy. We haven't got any energy. It's all an illusion. I'm just good at pretending. I have about the same energy as a heavily used Duracell battery. If I have the same energy as a Sega Game Gear battery after 30 minutes of playing Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, do actual GT3 cars have the same? It's faulty circuitry causes the lights to flash on and off. Makes sense. Thank you to the throttle pedal. That's good. That's a good tip. Still have your Game Gear. Oh, that's nice. It's good fun being able to play for 3 minutes at a time before the batteries run out. Oh, here we go. Driver height for those of you complaining. Yeah, that's exactly what a real McLaren.
They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down.
That's exactly what a real McLaren does out of a pit lane. Why is it so? Maybe the suspension's just really stiff on it. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Unsettled a bit and dead. That's how it works. Yeah, the Porsche's super forgiving though. It's weird that the McLaren is, because I guess the McLaren's more pokey. Well, I think the thing is, if you go over the grip, it doesn't respond anyway, so... But yeah, it's weird. McLarens are generally snappier, I think, in most sims. But then, it should respond. It doesn't respond. It's really weird. It's driving like it's on rails and then dead. I don't know. I would ignore like what's rookie or not in iRacing. Doesn't really matter. It's all rookie really. So license in iRacing is just how many clean corners you do. It's not really based on skill. I mean, you could do it in a day, probably like 10 hours. To get to like C license, probably do it in like 10 hours maybe.
Green flag, green flag.
It's normally about 5 races.
Okay,
of no incidents.
Your first time lap.
You get like 0.2 or 0.3 per race of no incidents. I mean, it depends on the track you're driving. If you do longer races, it sounds and looks terrible. It's like my face though, to be fair, and people still look at my face, so you know, should be grateful. Sounds and looks terrible. But British government sounds, looks, and is terrible. What more could you want? Why are we getting such bad frame rates? Some like stutter. We need to get SLI 5090. 800 watts of graphical truch. Can you imagine? 800 watts of graphics card. Computer's gonna be. It's an actual. It is a space heater. Do you have central heating? No, but I have 2 graphics cards. Oh, same thing, pretty much. Did I make a cup of tea? Oh no, I only made a coffee. What an idiot. How do you only make a coffee? I'd like to apologise to all the viewers for me not making myself a cup of tea. Truly have let not only myself down, but everybody. I'm always letting everyone down. What a letdown. We're used to it. We've lowered the bar so far, there is no bar anymore. It's genius. Ah. We're literally only playing this because I wanted to try some stuff with force feedback.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. I'm here for the tea and comments about iRacing's time model. Well, we only ever say positive things about iRacing, so I think we're probably one of the most positive channels on the internet when it comes to iRacing's time model and netcode. Marvin's force feedback that's pretty good, actually. Oh. Let's go racing. We're going to bin this on the first lap.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. The estimated SOF is 2,421. Closed. Pit road is closed. Let's take opportunities.
The pace car is out of control.
Journeys, thanks for following. Journeys. Welcome to the chat. It's our new greeting. It's our new way of greeting people. I think it'll catch on.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
IWC. Why does this guy look like a 1970s dashboard? It's no, I mean, it does.
Everyone's gritted.
It does work with the predator though. It's a good way of saying hello to a predator. If you ever find yourself in the situation where a predator's coming after you, that can help you become friends with the predator. You know, rather than fighting them, saying hello, and they're actually pretty chill predators. They've got a bit of a bad reputation due to that famous propaganda film, but in actuality, they're really quite nice guys. You know, they're really good at snooker, actually. Journedge, you do know that you only feel what you feel in a car in just about every sim. But pretty much all of them generate the force feedback from the steering rack. It's just that they have different tyre models and suspension and clarity of the force feedback. It's a common misconception in sim racing. Yeah, but just because you've got settings there, most of the settings don't really do anything. iRacing has a lot of settings as well. You don't have to use them. Why are we only getting 65 FPS? What is this? What's going on? We've got a 5090 and a 5. Am I running? Oh dear God. 60 FPS is a joke. Oh well. Deal with it. We'll deal with it.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Here we go.
The pace car is off. Be ready.
I'm ready. They're holding out, guys.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh shit! I knew I bought the wrong thing. That'd be pretty funny. Scammed again.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there.
He's in my blind spot.
Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, you can play Le Mans Ultimate now. Project Motor Racing probably have ranking in it. Assetto Corsa Evo probably have ranking in it as well. So, you know. And you'll probably have enough players in those games to find good competition. Whereas in the past, the reason to play iRacing is that it's one of the few sims where if you're reasonably quick, you can still find people to race against most times of the day. So people put up with the tyre physics and the netcode and the graphics and everything. I don't mind how it looks myself. Like, I'm totally fine with the sound, the graphics. It's totally fine for me. It's quite comfortable.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I don't know why my frame rate's so bad there. It's this McLaren's just too exciting for the game. Surprised that's not a 1X. Tire burner. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with the Spec Racer Ford is probably due to the downforce and the weight of the vehicle. And also it's so slow, that probably has an impact as well. Often specific vehicles can help hide physics issues in simulators. That's the same in all sims. So like in R Factor 1, a bit of downforce really helped make the Formula cars a bit better. What's going on here?
Car right.
Just drive into me, go on.
Keep to the left.
There you go. Thank you.
Keep to the left. Still
Good
there.
luck, mate. Good luck.
Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left.
What a shame.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the cord.
Good luck. He just netcoded himself on me. It's the great thing about iRacing. Once you understand its netcode, you know how to wreck people. He wrecked himself. I didn't turn into him, but I knew he would. I knew if he turns into you on that corner, he's the one that's going off. Oh, what a pleb. Look the replay. He proper went flying. I don't know why he kept driving into me. Like, what's the point? It's not going to work. If you got a car on your inside on Eau Rouge, you didn't really have a choice. I'm proud. It was a good takedown. He took himself down, to be honest. I let him take himself down. You know, he played into it very nicely. It was streets of rage. It went flying. I gave him the rope. Yeah. But he also dive bombed us on the corner at the top as well, so you know. I didn't feel guilty.
The car in P1.
If he hadn't dive bombed us, I probably would have just let him go past, to be honest, before. It did cost us 2 places. We'll have a little bit of damage. I'm a stupid prize. Life is a stupid prize from people being irresponsible with their body parts. What a stupid prize. Congratulations, you've won the prize of consciousness, followed by death. Oh, doesn't seem very good. Seems like a bit of a flaw in the plan there. Can we just not have life in the first place, or no death? Do we really? Can we, like, or just not be conscious? You know, we can still exist, but being aware of the impending doom. It's a bit harsh, isn't it? Congratulations, you're conscious of the fact that you're going to die. Woo! Oh, thank you. Woo! What a great gift. iRacing was created for you to be conscious of your slow lap times. I'm struggling to even stay on the back of the grid here. Maybe we did get a bit of damage. Hello, Freaky Leak. Welcome to Man Drive Slowly. Oh, got a nice little breeze. That's good. It's been too warm recently.
Look for opportunity.
Have you seen this before? Yeah, we're just trying some. I'm trying some stuff out with force feedback. Yesterday, was it yesterday or the other day when we tried this, had a mental breakdown? So we're doing all right today, though. We've been punted a few times, but at least we're managing to actually test stuff, which is nice. What's the normal brake miles for GT3? 53 seems very backwards.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 16.959.
Another day, another mental breakdown. Should we change gear then? Are we not? Oh yeah, I think we're revving the engine out a bit too much here. Oh, we're learning. My Moser dash is wrong. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Who was that? Missed the name. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thanks for clicking the like button as well, guys, that are watching. iRacing would be cool if you would flat spot the tyres. No flat spots. Flat spots are terrible. Why would you want flat spots? They're so annoying. I'd rather not have RSI from my driving video games, thank you. It's a last to last challenge. I think we got damage.
The leader is running 16.986.
Thing is, with the fixed setup racing, the car's it's a really understeery setup. It's hard to get it to just turn in. Like it wants to be like really underdriven. These guys up front will crash and then we'll get a place, so no worries. Thanks for subscribing, Dal. Appreciate the sub. Do we change gear in the McLaren when the light goes blue? You're all for realism, but we have to draw the line somewhere. Maybe add flat spots. Ah. We should add hammers to our sim rigs that break our ankles when we crash. Alright, Anthem, is happy broken knee time. We just don't have the pace to get back with these guys. Maybe we did get damage from that contact because we were in front of them all before. But then again, our session best lap is getting better, so I don't know.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Well, the difficulty is with flat spots is, yeah, as you say, different sims do it better or worse in terms of sensitivity to flat spotting. But also, you can't feel stuff in sims, can you, as well? So it's a lot easier to flat spot. And then also, in a real car, it's borderline physically impossible to push the brake too hard in a high downforce car at high speed for the wheels to lock. Like it can be quite difficult in a lot of cars. It's only at lower speeds and at the end of the braking phase or going into the trail braking phase that wheels tend to be locking. And normally it's just like one wheel or something. Do you know what I mean? So sims basically, it's a lot easier to lock up in a sim than it would be in a real car. So there's a whole mixture of stuff.
The car in T1 just set the fastest lap, 16.917.
It'll depend on the tyre and the car as well. There's a whole load of things.
You just got the white flag.
There's a whole load of things going on. rather than having lockups in cars, I think we should lock up all race drivers. And instead of them doing race driving, they should have to redistribute their wealth to the rest of society. I think that's reasonable. So rather than them spending hundreds of thousands of pounds driving GT3 cars, they should be taxed appropriately so that more schools and healthcare is available for more people in a country. How about that? How about that as a radical idea? I know, it's crazy that. Sorry for my ludicrous idea. Imagine taxing people appropriately so they don't have enough money left over to spend £2 million on GT3 driving. And then imagine that wealth being used to make day-to-day life better for the majority of a population. Is that too crazy of an idea? Imagine bringing back wealth inequality to levels of the 1950s, 1960s. Is that a mental idea? Imagine doing a 9-to-5 job and being able to earn enough money to be able to support a wife, a child, and be able to rent an okay house or buy a house at some point with a few years of savings. That's ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. Obviously impossible. It was only possible in the well-known high
Okay, we'll get 'em next
in the high abundance of wealth that was to be expected after the greatest war in human history. You know, that's when you expect there to be a lot of wealth available, is after countries have been blowing each other up for 5 years. Oh no, wait a minute. That's probably the poorest time. Oh well. What a ludicrous idea. Sorry guys, I'll get carried away here. I think if you do GT3, if you can't win a race within the first 2 years, you're no longer allowed to drive race cars. You're banned, and all your money goes towards other people. I think that's a good. That would just make it more fun, because you'd be like, oh god, they need to make it this year, otherwise they're never racing again. Be good pressure. They could play driving sims like the rest of us. Does anybody have a GT3 set up for the GT3 Sprint Series? Does anybody have a setup they could give me? I wanna beat people. If anyone could send me a setup, that'd be wunderbar. This is nice, relaxing music. Sounds like a broken Lidl till. Medium endurance. Do you think I'll win with medium endurance? Which car should we drive? We tried the Porsche just insta-binned us like 35 minutes into the race, which was quite weird. We could try the Ferrari. Bigger ham. If you've got a good one, that'd be nice. I don't think I've got the Lambo. We just have these cars. I might go for the Mercedes because we've not driven it yet. Does the Mercedes oversteer? I think I'll go for the Mercedes. Normally Mercedes is a bit... Yeah, that's that. Chris, I don't think that's going to work in this. I need to oversteer though. We'll try this. We'll try this. It's fine. Hope everyone's having a nice morning. Appreciate everyone that's tuned in. We're just chilling out today. I woke up at like 2 in the morning, and we did a bunch of emails, and now we're just relaxing. Relaxing whilst oh yeah, we're twiddling force feedback is why we're in iRacing. That's the main reason. 15th cup of tea. Wow, no, we're on coffee to like try and just on the coffee. Ooh. I might try and do a glider flight. We need to make a video about the Microsoft Flight Sim settings as well. Do I think Max is going to go to Mercedes? Maybe. I don't really follow Formula 1 that much, to be honest. I know, I do. I tend to drink tea and coffee though. I like, I mix it up. I know it's a bit of a fraud. It is very fraudulent of me, but I have to mix it up, you know. I do like a coffee. I even have a DeLonghi Dedica and a coffee grinder, and I have really nice coffee beans. But I'm drinking instant coffee because I like instant coffee as well. See, I'm a bit of a slag. we do everything. I drink tea, coffee, fruit tea. I don't drink PG tips. That's terrible. But like, well, I have loads of different teas. Yeah, mix it up. Variety is the spice of life. Do you use NVIDIA low latency mode? Yes and no, actually. It depends. I might have turned it off, actually. So there's some weird... Generally speaking, as general advice, if you were asking for advice, I'm not sure, but like general advice, the thing that you'd want to set is VSync on, low latency mode on, and what else? The other setting on, and G-Sync. And in theory, that gives you the most graphical overhead and the lowest latency and the fastest frame timing. And it should cap your frame rate a few FPS below your monitor, basically. So you're always in VSync. But weirdly, some games, and iRacing is one of them, some games have somewhat weirdo frame timing issues, or the frame rate drops weirdly. And you're actually better not using that. But it depends. So, yeah. I tend to use it, though, where possible. This is a dumb argument. You just want to tell us how good you are? What's this? What are you talking about? What's this debate? Sean, it doesn't reward locking up. It will send you off the track and wear your tyres. What's going on here? See, you're still going on about your bloody tyres. Guys. Sim races will talk about everything for ages. I don't know what it is. They'll just go on and on about the same thing. What are you talking about? There should not... look, I'll settle the argument for you guys. Flat spotting is super lame and annoying in real life. It's just annoying. Fair enough for like endurance racing, you might have it as a factor for someone flat spotting and the car being annoying from flat spot or wearing the tyre out, but you might as well just have tyre wear from someone locking up, so it just increases the tyre wear from a gameplay mechanic. But flat spotting, such that a car's vibrating and the steering's vibrating, is genuinely one of the most annoying things. It's like porpoising or something. It's like terrible. Nobody wants that. If you could get, I bet you, if you could survey 1,000 real-world drivers, probably none of them would. If you could say, right, guys, we found a way so that you can still lock up, but you won't ever get you won't get flat spotting. It'll damage the tyres and wear things out, but you won't get shake through the cockpit and the steering wheel. If you could survey 1,000 drivers, I bet you none of them, they would all say, oh, great, let's do that. So let's say if you came up with a tyre compound that didn't flat spot. So, yeah, we've got low latency on Ultra G-Sync. But I'm not sure why we get such a bad frame rate on Spa with these cars. It's really weird. You want poor driving to be punished? Well, I mean, it's punished by tyre wear, but to be honest, you can't drive iRacing realistically anyway. So it's all poor driving. All the sims are poor driving. The punishment for poor driving is lap time. So that's all it is. But like, if you're driving GT3 cars, you're not going to lock up anyway because they've got ABS. So, you know. If you think about it, all racing sims are poor driving because you can't afford to drive a real car. Yeah, safety cars are good to bunch people up. They've got them in oval on iRacing. It's weird that iRacing managed to get safety car on oval to work. I guess there's more variables on a racetrack, so it's harder to sort of isolate things. But no one's cracked safety cars in modern racing sims. Baddie, I'm pretty sure that iRacing is perfect.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Keep that in mind. Well, you know, when people take the time to listen to Commander Muscle, they realise that actually they don't disagree with anything I've said. The only people that disagree with me are inferior intellectuals and people that strawmanned me. So you know, what can I say? Come on, chat. What am I wrong about? Tell me what I'm wrong about. Someone say what I'm wrong about, and I bet you it's a straw man. Go on. someone just go on. I'd like to know. I've never been confronted. Dimulator. Yeah, I've never been confronted. Now, what specifically, Baddie? You have to say a specific argument. I've never been confronted by a specific counter argument to what I've ever said. It's really weird. Outside of subjective stuff, which I can't disagree with because it's subjective. Yeah, dimulation. It's a racing dimulator. What was it? What do we call it? Le Moron's Ultimate? Le Moron's Ultimate. Oh, hang on. We're going to use... we'll just use the medium downforce setup and crash. Dimulate. They do make you a bit dim, don't they, racing sims? Damn it, I should sue all these simulator companies for ruining my life. Every simulation update initial impression. Hang on, German kebabs are amazing. You've just invalidated anything there. Anybody that can't agree with the... Right, chat. Who makes the best kebabs? Where can you get the best... Are German kebabs some of the best kebabs in the world? Proper Turkish, German, fresh German kebab. Doona kebab is where it's at. The sauce, the bread... Absolute joke that you would suggest otherwise. Oh, there's a wall. Ah, my game's paused.
Now you've done it. You were too far off racing speed. Your laps won't count until you reach the car and start over.
I'm also too low in my car. I can't see over the... I'm like a toddler that's stolen a GT car. What's this about? I mean, it's actually the realistic seating position, but... Oh, the visibility is terrible in this car. Oh, man. Awful. The bottom end of kebabbing. Imagine if you brought kebabs to America, there'd be an obesity epidemic. That's a good joke. Stupid. Dear. Right. That's the joke, David. That's the joke. Oh my goodness. Why is my force feedback so weak? Why is this not working? What? Oh, because I'm changing the wrong thing.
Cut the course. Got to slow down and give
That's
up
why.
that time.
There we go. I was changing the wrong one. Huge error. Don't change the wrong one, guys. Okay. Okay.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Turn that down.
Green flag, green flag.
It's funny how the force feedback went mental from that slide. And also because the grip bit back in
here
as
comes
well.
your first time lap.
I like how this car sounds like a school bus. What on earth? Like, you can't pull the car out of the slide. It just slops. That's it. It just keeps going. You can't steer it, and it still keeps understeering. That was weird. That was a better way of putting it with iRacing. We were saying, like, you can stop the rear from spinning, but you can't stop the slide from continuing. The slide will continue regardless of the counter steer. So you can't snap the car out of the slide.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
You can just stop the rear from spinning around. Which is why you can't then use productive slip, because if you induce the slip, it will continue going and you can't stop it.
One more lap.
I think I prefer the Porsche out of all these cars though. Abnormal lap invalid? It's an abnormal lap. Face is abnormal. I'm sorry, but your child is abnormal. Oh no. You're abnormal. Abnormal? Weirdly though, if you're a bodybuilder and you've been doing sit-ups, that's what you want to hear. Abnormal. Or do they want their abs to not be normal? In which case, what would you say to them? Oh no, my abs are normal.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Okay. Well. Right, let's try this out. 40 minutes. Where's the fuel? I can never find it. It's like a puzzle game working out where your bloody options are with this. Oh, we can put 53 litres in this car. Bargain. Abtastic. What about when aliens get you? Abduction! What's going on? Right, we're just gonna... We'll just do a pit when we do a pit. So we don't want new tyres.
1 to go, next time by. Line up on the right side. The estimated SOF is 2,300. Pit road is closed.
Auto fuel is done.
It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Remember, the major one is first corner, so we can have it with the
5 cars left to grid.
Thanks, guys.
I don't know why I find that funny. I need to get out more. Nuxie, thanks for subscribing. DJ Natty like TTV. Bradford train station announcement. Hi Gamer Muscle, how do you start in this stream before? I don't know, we're doing alright. Yeah, the train station announcements are like, hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bradford City train station. There's been a platform change and the 4:30 PM to London will be arriving on in a minute. That's the 12:30. I forgot what time it was. And it will be arriving at the best ones are the German ones where they're like talking slowly and they're like, das Train will arrive. It's my German accent. Und the train will arrive on the it's like, this is how it sounds to a German, obviously, because they speak in German. But then they're like the platform will be the female 7 fifth in front of You're like, what's going on? They're really slow for the start of the announcement, and then it goes mental for the actual platform and the time, and then 4 trains arrive. Like, what's going on? German trains are hilarious.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh, there's an incident ahead. I like German trains. Whoa!
Careful, there's a wall there.
Bit of bumper. See, Yorkshire Twinings is nice, but Twinings have got a stick up their arse. Yorkshire tea's good. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're proud to announce that we've just privatised 3 more trains, and ticket prices will be going up by 20%. The service
behind
will be decreased, toilets are inoperational, and your train is delayed.
About to go green.
Remember,
Stay focused.
see it, say it, sort it. In order to continue offering our substandard service, we've increased the prices by 40% this year. I'd like to thank you all for involuntarily being forced to travel on this train line. See it, say it, sorted.
Green flag, green flag.
They didn't use strong enough zip ties on that bumper. I don't think he's making that. Oh, he is. Well done. I wanted more oversteer though. Why is my brake bias so far forward? This car's well understeering. We're on 51 brake bias. Why are we not getting oversteer?
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car right.
I mean, it's so weird how these...
Go on the left.
I wanted to move them, but
Go
then
left.
I couldn't do anything.
Still there.
Oh my goodness.
Clear on the right. Right side, clear.
Did we take
Clear
him
on the
out?
left.
Or did he lose it in front of us? I don't think I
You
was...
got a slow car on the left.
I wasn't...
Car stop on the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
What happened there? Well, it don't even make any sense. The crashes in this game are so weird. It's really just strange. Did I kill him? I don't know. I lifted to let him keep sliding. Oh well. We are driving a tank, to be fair. It's always the streamer's fault. As soon as people's tyres warm up, they drive off. They go into road memorisation mode. I can't compete with that.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh my God.
Left side. Slow
That's
down.
right.
You got a penalty for cutting the course. Clear on the left.
Slowly meander across onto the racing line. I mean, fair enough. Good defensive move. Good defensive move, but pretty sure you need to not do that when you're driving that slow on the track. But I would have done what he did. Yeah, it's a classic. No, it was a good defensive rejoin, to be honest. Stopped me from getting past him. I don't think this setup doesn't seem too terrible. It's maybe a little bit off, but this is just the default medium downforce. As long as we're in draft, we're all right, I think. Yeah, driving slowly on the race. How dumb was that? Trundling along on the racing line. That's a really good example of how. You know when people go, well, in real life, people are more careful because of the danger. It's like, have you ever watched a race? Like, trundling along at, like, 50 miles an hour on the racing, like... It's worse than being stationary because other people, it looks like you're driving at the normal speed to someone coming around the corner. Why does that keep happening? My Moser wheel's sentient. It's trying to turn down. It's trying to protect me from my racing voice chat. It's like, you don't want to listen to that. I'm being censored by my Moser wheel. This is not a fixed setup. No, this is the longer open setup. And as you know, you're broken when your setup's not open. Famous Madonna song. Chinese government stepping in. Don't blame them, though, to be honest.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 17.379.
No overlay. No. Why does everyone want an overlay? Do you want race labs on? Do you want to see the I rating? I quite like driving with no overlays. We're keeping it raw. Get my muscle raw. Like a dry tea bag. Everything off, even the live stream. Turn the computer off, go outside. That's an improvement. Or do you mean clothes? Clothes off. Raw dog in iRacing. No cam. No brain cells. I don't mind the iRacing UI. I seem to not be bothered about
The car in P2, just set the fastest lap.
all these things that other people seem to really be bothered about.
17.039.
Almost got reamed in the backside. What's the highest viewer count I've ever had on a live stream? Probably like 3,000 people. We were raided by a Counter-Strike player. Generally speaking, probably like 600 viewers, maybe 700. Normally, we normally only get like, I say only, I'm happy with anything over 80, but normally we're like 300 total, 250, 300.
Still there, hold your line.
I'm not fussed though.
Clear.
That's very forgiving. Surprised we can get 1x there. We proper beach the wheels. Oh, he's flashing his lights at me. He's got faulty electronics. Have you noticed that in GT3? There's a lot of vehicles with faulty electronics causing their lights to blink on and off. Seems to be like a really common issue with GT3 cars. I'm not sure what causes it, but you'd have thought, given how expensive GT3 cars are, that they would not have that issue, but yeah, it's super common. Seen it on some of the hypercars as well, so maybe they use the same electronics. Yeah, see, look, his lights are well broken. It's like a nightclub.
The car in P2, just set the fastest lap. 16.981.
That's a shame.
Car on your left.
Must have had an electronic failure with his car. I think he might have had an electronic failure with his vehicle, and that's caused his TC to break.
¿Qué cojones haces?
Was that it? I mean,
Xiao I'm going to do the same, okay?
are you talking to me?
Who, me?
Don't know what's going on. I think he took himself out, yeah, because I...
You're not talking to me, are you?
I don't know why he, like, drove across us so aggressively. I don't even know. Well, you've got to be careful when your lights start flickering. It is an indication that your electronics might be faulty. So, you know.
The leader is running 17.2.
I know I'm braking and accelerating at the same time. I do it all the time in iRacing because I can't feel what the car's doing. And I'm on and off the brake like a drunk. It's just how I play iRacing. It's also because when the cars spin out, pushing the brake and the accelerator stops it. So I got into the habit of doing that as well. don't trust this simulator at all. I do it more in iRacing. I like to keep my brake pedal warm. No, I do need to put a bit of dead zone on my brake pedal. It's very sensitive. Oh, here we go.
Right.
I feel like we're going to get wrecked by this guy.
Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Still there.
Come on,
Clear on
Jane.
the left.
I'm sorry that you crashed there, but I think you drove into me first. I'm sorry.
It's absolutely impossible.
I think you had space.
That's why I got fucking pushed and spun on the edge. It's okay, I'll catch you.
Are you in Australia?
Yes.
Could be netcode as well, because I'm in the UK. Sorry you went off. I wasn't trying to hit you.
No, I know you weren't trying it, but you still have to slow down a bit extra.
I'll have a look at the replay and then. But yeah, sorry if I was at fault. I couldn't tell from my view, but sorry if I was.
It's all good. It was a good battle. It's just, yeah, it gets frustrating when you know what I mean?
I've been playing too much LMU where you can actually defend and attack like a normal car. You have to give 1.5 meters in iRacing.
Car 6 is up the front.
Yeah, it's true.
He didn't flash his lights. Well, look at the replay. I'm pretty sure he had space. Like, we might have squeezed him a little bit, but pretty sure he had plenty of space.
Car on your left. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear.
Okay. I mean, that's netcode. He turned into us. I did understeer. I did understeer. But that was netcode. Like, we're nowhere near him.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
We understeered, but no, we did understeer, but it's mental, the netcode in this. If that was LMU, nothing would have happened. I know this is iRacing. I wasn't trying to take him out. You watch the replay of that, you'll see he's actually he still had space. He's doing the overtake. He hadn't completed the overlap, so the last one on the track, we're going to get a DQ for murdering everyone. Yeah, but it's because if he's got a higher ping, they're dead. Someone's got broken headlights.
You're losing on the car in front.
I think I've got damage.
8 seconds. Left side. Clear on the left.
The
car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
I forgot how much fuel. Oh, we've got 4 laps to go. I just accidentally typed good race. Sounds sarcastic. Just accidentally pushed the good race button. It's not finished yet. I don't even know what my shortcuts are. Good race. Good race, guys. Searching for the fuel. Searching for the fuel button. Good race. Good race, guys. Oh, I'm looking for the fuel button. Imagine if in real life you accidentally just said random stuff. Good race. No, actually what I meant was how much fuel have we got? They spun themselves on me. We'll look the replay. Wish yourself luck and then you crash into people. Well, we'll look. I think the other cars are... Oh,
You're
right.
gaining on the car in front.
I think the other cars took themselves out. To be fair, I didn't really drive into them. They turned into me. Like I might have understeered a bit, but that happens. They're still the ones doing the turning into me. Otherwise, my car would have gone flying off. Right? That's how it works in iRacing. It's the car doing the turning in tends to be the one that pings off. We'll have a look, guys. Yeah, I go with that, David. I agree. I think David's very intellectual.
The car in P5.
I think we can all agree that David is a very clever man that knows the truth. And I think we can all agree that it was entirely down to netcode and not my driving. Ah! Oh no, we still got 3 laps. I thought I forgot to pit again. Bloody hell, 3 laps. Guys, shout box when I need to pit, otherwise I forget. It is pretty funny how little of a tap just causes the cars to go mental in this. And in LMU, you can basically land a plane in someone's face. Good race. Good race. Hang on, is this the guy we killed?
Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
What was that? You have no rear wing 14.
Left side, still there. Still there. Clear on the left.
Oh, there's a wing. Just ran over a wing. Winged chicken wing. Well, there is a lot of netcode on this. You can see its car wobbling all over the place. Oh no, we're going to get a DQ. Get a drive-through. Bloody hell. We can't even afford a car contact now. Car behind's got broken electronics as well. I'm telling you, they really need to work out how to fix the electronics on these GT3 cars. Three times in a row. Look, Skippy B. Sometimes bad things happen 3 times in a row. Can be true once. No, it can be true 3 times. It can be true 6 times. You can roll a 6 infinitely, right? Don't try and. I don't think you understand statistics.
Simon, why are you trying to race us?
It's not like, well, it is if you're racing against Australians.
You're in P24, mate.
If you're racing against Australians, it's very likely you're going to get a lot of netcode.
Yeah, that just took me out.
Yeah, bang out of order.
Bang out of order.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
You'd have thought with this Mercedes being so big and heavy, we could have another. We could just fill it up with enough fuel to not pit. I think I'll pit on this one. Because otherwise we'll get a drive through if this guy touches us. We could tell him we're pitting in. It'll be more funny if we don't though. We're pitting in this lap. We're pitting. Orange car behind me. We're pitting. I literally told him he still drove into me.
Clear.
He nearly drove right into me then.
Right, Simon's in the wall.
And what's the button for good race? Yeah, good race, man. Good race.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. Go, go, go!
Yeah, I never really understood that. The ACC pitting thing's really weird because I've been to a few real-world GT3 races and been in the pit boxes with the teams, and the drivers miss the pit box by miles often.
The leader's pitting now.
And it's not a problem. I think ACC was trying to turn it into a kind of like gameplay mechanic of if you pit better you get faster pit stop sort of thing, but then I think they messed it up. It's not a bad idea actually. I mean, I think it should be that you do get like a little bit of a time penalty for missing it, but if you get it spot on, or like if you're off, you shouldn't lose a lot of time. It should just be like, it's the difference between like 1 or 2 seconds basically.
You're losing on the car.
I think you need what you really need is a 3D model of the Jack guy, so you can run them over like Schumacher. Or was it Villeneuve? It was it in the Ferrari, just flat out knocked over the pit wall guy, the Jack guy. So it just goes bonk on the bonnet. Was that Schumacher?
The car in front is
so
pitting.
Stupid. The way the guy just goes perp on the bonnet. Why is that not in games? That's good fun. We never allowed fun stuff in Sims. I think we do need a setup for this. I think that's what my problem is. It's not my driving. Nintendo, thanks for subscribing.
Another month, Gamer Muso.
Oh no, 14 months of sadness.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Thanks for the sub, appreciate it.
This is less than optimal.
Really? There's still 10 minutes to go, bloody hell. It's not my fault that a load of the drivers decided to drive into me.
You're kidding, really, mate?
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 8 seconds.
Sotrus, please don't kill me.
Man, come on.
The car in front is pitting.
We're not racing, mate.
No, but you need to stop for fuel. I think you'd have enough fuel.
Mate, unbelievable. You're in P22.
Can't believe you've done this. I get a drive-through if I get another kill. This car is so sluggish to drive. It's so sloppy to drive. It's really weird. Like,
you're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 3.5
it's like driving on
seconds.
snow or something. It doesn't make sense.
Car 10 has taken the lead.
I'm playing Quake 3 Arena. Don't know about these guys, but
Rubén, ¿qué pasa? ¿Están frías las ruedas?
whatever he said. Woo!
What was that?
What was that?
Seriously, dude?
Oh no. Is this guy behind me not for position? He's going to drive into me, and we're going to get a drive-through penalty.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
Oh no, it is for position. Fair enough. I thought he was just standing behind us.
Car right.
Why is he driving into
Still
me there?
Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Probably. 4 minutes to go, 2 more laps. What happens if you don't serve the drive-through before the end of the race? It's a bit harsh. Guess we're going to find out, aren't we? We're about to find out. The mystery is going to be answered. We like a good mystery. Oh, he took himself out. That's another takedown. Zero contact takedown.
The car behind. The gap is 2 seconds.
Yes! Zero contact takedown. That's how good we've got now at wrecking people. Don't even have to touch them. Just the exhaust fumes.
You're losing on the car in front.
Are wrecking everyone.
6.8 seconds.
Genius. Monster kill. Holy shit. Unstoppable.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
How is it compared to? It's sloppy. It's sloppy compared to LMU.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 8.5 seconds.
But there's a lot of people in it.
You just got the white flag.
Oh
That
no, we
means one
got
more
another lap.
to
I
go.
thought we were done. The force feedback is nice with Marvin's app, but other than that, it's a bit weird. What, in terms of pace, maybe, but I'm not sure if that's because they've got more grip. They're just faster. They're faster GT3 cars, aren't they? LMU's a different spec of GT3 car. They're not as fast. World Endurance Championship uses a slower bop, I think. LMU has much more peaky grip and faster grip return than iRacing.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Well, we're going to look at our kill cam. He should just drive into me and I'll get a DQ. Or I'll get a drive for him. Do you think he will? It'd be pretty funny. It'd be another great example of our racing superb penalty system. Well, feeling more heavy is just it's mostly force feedback strength.
The gap is 9.4 seconds.
They don't float around the track as much. That's because the tyres have more bitey lateral grip. I think maybe he's on a penalty as well, so he's being careful.
Car stops on the right.
What was that? Trying not to get a penalty because you fucking stopped in the bus stop like an idiot.
Slow car on the right.
Had to slow down.
On the right.
Wow. Let's have a look. The guy who racked up his... Hey, no, they drove into me. Look, we're going to look at the evidence here. Techno evidence. We'll look at the evidence and we'll see. Order. Right. I think when we look at this, we'll find out that I'm completely innocent. I'm confident. Right, where was the first kill? I didn't murder 5... Oh, hang on. That was the first one. This was... He lost it. He lost it in front of me, look. He's just lost... This is... Nice work, Hector says. I don't know if that's sarcasm. I can't tell anymore. He'd already lost it because of the weird way that the cars handle when you get oversteer. Look. What is this? It don't make any sense. What is going on with his physics? Like, I didn't even hit him. Right, he'd already lost it. He caught the car. Look, he got oversteer. He caught it. And then he's lost it when he's got back on the throttle. It don't make any sense. This is the thing. So this is the flash overheating thing. He's got a slide, he's caught it, and the physics are off. How like, that should not be in a modern driving simulator. It shouldn't even be physically possible for the car to just turn off like that from that kind of a slide and him catching it. It's ridiculous. How on earth... I mean, look, I enjoy playing iRacing. It's another driving game. But how on earth do people claim... How are they claiming that this is fine? Like... it's... Why aren't more people vocal about that? Right? Like, I know I come across as the mental person because I'm like, guys, this is a bit like, it's fine as a racing game, but don't claim that it's not got massive issues. I don't know his inputs. Well, we kind of do because we're driving behind him, so we can see that he's not accelerating or deaccelerating massively. Also, we the other day or this morning we were driving the Porsche and you can see what he's doing though. We were driving the Porsche and the grip just turned off and there's no way you can catch it. And this is a common thing in iRacing. Like, I know from, like, what can you do on the pedal? Like, you can tell the issue is that the grip's just turned off. So, you know, I don't know how people defend it. But yeah, so that wasn't us. That wasn't us. So that's one kill denied. one kill excluded. Hang on. Oh yeah, this was the rejoin of a decade. I mean, it wasn't that bad. He did move over eventually when he saw us, so I don't really mind. Yeah, because he got slip and then he tried to catch the slip, but then the physics go mental because you can't actually catch slip naturally. He would have been better off just riding the slide out. But you can debate it if you want. Oh dear, like I don't know. What would it take? Yeah, okay. What like, yeah. Yeah. So we're innocent on that one. Right, we'll look at this murder. In my defence on this one, I feel like they drove into me. That's how I feel, which is how I normally feel. So it's not necessarily an indication of what actually happened. But we'll see. We'll see, guys. Yeah, exactly. Well, he did overcorrect as per iRacing because just about any correction is an overcorrection. So you're right. If you go by what you're seeing on the screen and you have no knowledge of how cars handle, sure. Right, here we go. I'm deluded. Why? In what way am I deluded? In which specific way? It needs to be more clear. Danish skip driver. Hang on. Oh, he's gone. I didn't spin in this race. That was someone else. That wasn't me. just in general, I wouldn't disagree. I think if we weren't deluded, we wouldn't bother living, would we? Oh, here we go. Right, here we go. So, in my defence, I feel like he's doing the overtake. Yeah, he's come right across us in the braking zone. That's on him. That's entirely on him. He's doing the overtake. We're on a perfectly normal line into the corner. He's driven into us. I can't. It's not expected for me to like. Yeah, that's on him. He has to have. Look at his angle. Where does he expect my car to go? We're on the brake and downshifting. So that 0. That's 2-0. No, that was on him. He had faulty electronics as well. So yeah. I think that's on him. You can't cut across the car that you've just overtaken on the outside to that degree. So I mean, it's a racing incident, really. It's not. I'm not really. It's not my fault. He created the crash. I shouldn't have to take evasive action. So that's 0 there. We haven't killed anyone yet. It is a good way to take yourself out. So 0. Oh, here we go. They just keep coming. They just keep coming. Right. This one, I feel like I might have been guilty of this one, but who knows? Like at the time, I didn't feel I was, but okay. So we've broke a bit late. We're actually ahead of him now. He's lost the corner, and now that's it. Netcode. He's actually driven into me. There. So far, this is 100% his fault. Probably Netcode because he's in Australia, but he's lost the corner here entirely. He's completely lost the corner. We are in front of him. And we've actually left room for him on the inside where we don't have to at all. And then he's driven, which would normally pit maneuver my car. So he's done something that would normally 100% wreck me. So, so far, this is entirely his fault. And now he's hot lapped into us. We're on the apex. So this is actually entirely his fault. So we're on 0 so far. This is iRacers taking themselves out. We did nothing wrong here. What do you mean I came off and hit him? No, I've driven textbook. I'm the blue car. I'm the blue car. He's overtaken me here. What are you talking about? I'm this car. He's overtaking us. Dazen, I don't know what's... Like, he's lost the corner here. He now has to be really careful through here because he's lost the corner and he's got to be careful because he'd be overtaking me again. I've left space for him. That's a netcode contact. But... You know, he's got to be careful. I'm allowed to come off. He's now taken a wider apex and then turned into us. He's driven into us here. He's never completed an overtake. So, you know. You can't, when you're side by side with another vehicle... You can't just go really far out and then hot lap into the guy that you're still side by side into the corner with. Right? No, he's the one overtaking me. I'm on my brake here. You see my lights is on. So it's his responsibility. The overtaking car can't just hot lap into a apex that's no longer... Like, look at the angle of his car. We get a tiny bit of understeer off the corner. We're not on the throttle. In fact, it's probably from the netcode. So, again, the actual contact is him. So, yeah. So that's his fault. Trying to overtake. So, but he got upset by that. But so we're on 0 anyway. That's so far, we've not actually done anything wrong, I'd like to point out. I don't think he was driving that bad, the other guys. It's Australian, so there's a lot of netcode. iRacing has crazy netcode smoothing. Okay, right. Right, this one. Okay, we're on the inside here. We did understeer here. This was my fault for understeering. And we tagged his rear. But like, that is my fault for understeering. But I'm not really going crazy into this corner. And we are ahead of him into the corner. So if you're this car, you know that you can't keep turning the radius without this car probably... You know, it's not... I've understeered, but... I've understeered, but we're both going into the corner at the same speed. So you would know, if you're the outside car, you know that the inside car is going to understeer a bit. Well, not really. It'd be classed as a racing incident because the overtaking car, he's the overtaking car. Right? I have understeered, but that's just a driver error. It's not like an intentional... It's not like I've come off the brake to understeer into him. No, I've not. We've understeered a little bit. He can anticipate that you're going to understeer because iRacing is sloppy to high hell, and you know that you've entered this. You know what speed you've entered the corner, and you're both at 100% brakes. So I can't hold the chicane because we're understeering because we got it because the corners we're not taking the corner any tighter. But yeah. Also, it shouldn't really do anything. Like, iRacing shouldn't do anything from that. What you have to do is this car should squeeze this car further to the left so that he can't turn in. Yeah, so it'd be a racing incident. It's my fault for understeering, and he's closed the corner as well whilst he's the car that's doing the overtake. So it's a racing incident where he happens to be the one that's lost out. So that's still 0. Yeah, we outbroke ourselves. So yeah, it's just unfortunate that he went flying off the track, but it's not really like look at my brakes. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm normally slamming my brakes. Yeah, because I can't get it to turn in. I was downshifting as fast as possible. I think it was a good takedown, to be honest. I think that would be classed as a racing incident. Right, so how many... That was it, really. It's a good takedown. My takedowns are awesome. I think people are just jealous of how good our takedowns are. It's pretty common. Well, I think we did mostly all right, to be honest. I'm pretty terrible in this car, so it's an absolute tank. Like, it's absurd how sloppy they are. Like, they're so sloppy in this. It's ridiculous. These have pretty monster downforce in real life and like bitey tyres. Watch any onboard and the driver's doing like this, like you know, it's crazy. Yeah, we didn't have a setup though, did we? So it's obviously the setup. Are you trying to claim that it's my skill level that's the issue? New tyre, not really. No, they're just slightly different. It's basically the same stuff. Yeah, the netcode was the bigger issue. It should have just been a little contact. Yeah, it's true, Chris. Can't go wrong with the glider line. We're on medium downforce default setup on this. We took this guy out without even touching him. That was pretty genius. Look at that. This was legendary. Look at this takedown. Whoa, look at that slop. Right. This is what you should just counter steer this. Like, the car in front has broke a bit earlier than you're expecting, so you've then got more oversteer into the corner because you broke harder to avoid the car in front. We should just counter steer that, but you can't in this. It just gets stuck in the slide. I bet he did counter steer and it just ignored it. Let's look at the onboard. I mean, it causes so many accidents. Let's see. I bet he counter steered it and ignored it. Okay, he didn't. It was a bit... In fairness, he had the reaction times of a 300-year tortoise that was inebriated. I've seen corpses react faster than that. In fairness, he didn't exactly react to what was happening there. He was about on time as a British train. What? Look at the delay. Oh, better. What on earth? Bloody hell. That's so... like, maybe he was just... I don't even know what's going on there. Maybe he's just used to not ever catching anything. He's why does he even bother turning? By the time you've got this far round, why counter steer? Like why bother anymore? You might as well just not... Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, great reaction times. I hope he's drunk. Maybe he's on like something. In his mind, that was a fast reaction. He's Michael Schumacher in his mind, but in reality, maybe he's playing using like a remote, like Y-Play or something. You know, one of those remote computer things. It's like really delayed. Oh, that's pretty funny. That race went all right. Yeah, I do think these Marvin's force feedback stuff we've done is good. Like putting this weak oversteer effect on is quite nice, but having it really weak so it doesn't really affect the input. Yeah, maybe he's playing on a keyboard. Or to be fair, he could be playing on a gamepad and you don't want to counter steer the wheel, you just use the pedals for when it's lost like that. So thank you, Samir. iRacing, no counter steer.
Iraking, no counter steering, Gauss-Cool.
Gauss-Cool? Thank you very much. Right, we need a cup of tea. The GR Cup was okay. We're hemorrhaging. We're going down to 2k I rating here in the road. Oh well. What's a Falcon? Oh, what is this? Oh, I don't know if I can. I don't know. Yeah, Marvin's force feedback app is incredible. Everything should use it. Iraq Queen, yeah. Oh man, you have to be A license to do IMSA. Got to drive across the country for work. Sorry to hear that. 9 hour drive. Hang on, what country do you live in? 9 hours will get you from like Devon to Edinburgh. Hang on. Devon to London, 3. Well, you don't need to go to London, but that's like 3. London to Midlands, 2. So that's 5. Midlands to like Newcastle, so 8. Newcastle to I don't know. It'd take about. Well, you wouldn't have to go to London though. You skip London, so yeah, you could probably get to Edinburgh from like Exeter to Devon in 9 hours of driving. That's the same. It takes 9 hours to get from London to the Nordschleife. 7 hours. Well, sort of 6.5 hours from Calais to the Nordschleife. Less than that actually. Like 5.5 hours from Calais to the Nordschleife. 4 states are you in America? I don't think he's making any money, Chris. He's an idiot. He's done it open source. Never be open source. You want to be closed source. If you're open source, everyone takes your ketchup and then they don't pay for it. Do you use surround? No, but if your flicker is probably due to like G-Sync and some weird stuff. So I just use one screen, but if you do use surround and you got flicker, it's probably to do with like frame rates, G-Sync, and often cables. And cable length primarily can cause a lot of issues with monitor timing and the flicker. On the morning, oh well, yeah, we're doing all. What's the time now? Oh, it's only 10:22. We've been streaming for 6 hours. What time did we start? Like 4 in the morning. I got up at 2 this morning. Did emails for 2 hours, and then I was like, really, let's just live stream and talk rubbish. Emails, guys. As you guys know, I'm a little bit dyslexic, and emails are like, I like an hour of doing emails, which is not many emails for me. It takes me a long time, but that is like torture. even using like I use like spell check apps. I use chat GPT, but I don't put sensitive information into chat GPT, so I have to like rewrite stuff and what have you. Even using tools, it's like, oh my god. And then rereading everything to make sure I've not typed something completely moronic. God, I hate emails so much. Getting a new CPU, Will Booty. Can't wait to run. Nice. What's it? Are you getting an X3D chip? They're really good for Sims. Really recommend them. I really want to get a new motherboard and some DDR5 RAM and a new CPU, but I was going to buy some new RAM for Flight Sim because I was like, oh, I'll get 64 gig of RAM. Then it was like, oh, I'm using DDR4, so really that'd be a waste of money spending £200 on 64 gig of 2 sticks and what the old. So I was like, oh well, okay. And then I was like, well, actually, might as well get a new motherboard then. Might as well then get new RAM, and then might as well get a faster CPU for the graphics card. And by the end of it, it was like, oh, if I'm going to upgrade that, I'm going to spend £800, which I don't want to spend. And then it'd be like, oh, I've got to build another computer, really. I have to just replace this one and then cycle all my computers. So my desktop computer could be this computer, and the desktop computer could then, like, the new computer would be this one, desktop computer would be this one. You get what I'm saying? And then the desktop one would be the streaming computer, because that streaming computer is old. It could really do with being replaced, actually. It's pretty knackered because it's on 24/7 for like 6-7 years. So yeah, and then I was like, well, the thing is, it's not even just buying the components. It's like 3 days of installing Windows, updating everything, doing, it's 2 days, at least 2 days. Well, that's 2 days of income. So then I'm just like, oh, actually, no, forget it. Let's just not do anything. Let's just not do anything. It's not to do with that filing account. It's the replacing of everything. Like a day of not working is a lot of money. You know. My brake pedal's super stiff, and but I have it reasonably heavy, but not too heavy. I have it set up so it's as sensitive as possible, whilst allowing me to be precise, so to help my knee. The respect is still the fat box. Yeah, that was from our first ever Fanatec affiliate payment. still going along. We could do a GR Cup actually at Suzuka. That was quite good fun last time. Production car challenge at Brands Hatch. These cars are all terrible. How long's this race? 25 minutes. How many people are registered? 15. We could do it. Why not? Let's mix things up. Is the MX... What's the fastest car out of all these cars? What's the best one to go for, guys? The M2's shit, though. Can you see what... Oh, you go. 6 MX-5s. Are they bopped? Let's do the MX-5. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Just gonna get a cup of tea. Well, get coffee again, actually. BRB. Hello. Hello. Beautiful. Hello. We're talking about keyboards. I've got the best keyboard here. This is the one that everyone should have. This is the pinnacle of keyboards. Whoo! It's called Wired Gaming Keyboard. That's the name. That's how you know it's good. Made in China. It does have a little bit of electromagnetic noise coming off it, but put that to one side. It's got knockoff cherry brown chips as well. That's all you need. Easily the best keyboard on the market. It's like £12. It's great. Oh dear. Is this fixed setup? Oh no, it's not fixed setup. What? Maybe we can just go advanced. Change fuel level. Where's the fuel? There we go, 23 litres. How much fuel do you think we need for the race? It is Zorgmeister, yeah. One of the best, if not the best. Hello, Jet Red. If you have to go 360 no scope counter steer, having a round wheel is nice. And if you, yeah, but it doesn't really matter if you, I don't let go of the steering wheel, so. I think the Batmobile's got the best wheel.
Green, green, green.
Oh, can you be a bit louder, please?
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Momo wheel's nice. Oh, we got a lap in here, which is nice. Don't know how much fuel we need for the race, but
one more lap.
probably the last of the MX-5s. Oh well. How long was the race? It was like 25 minutes. So 20 litres has to be enough. It's got to be more than a litre a lap. 1 minute 40. Oh, hang on. We're second in class. What's going on there? Yeah, how much fuel do you think we need for this? 25 minutes. 1 minute 40 laps. Hello, Beano. 26. Oh, thanks, great. Really appreciate that. 20 litres has got to be enough. Hello. 20 litres is surely enough. It's not going to be a litre a lap. It's not a GT car. Hope you're doing well, Beano. Alright, we're good. We're good to go racing here.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side.
Do we need more?
The estimated strength of field is 1,950. Pit road is closed. Keep it clean. The DNF today
have we got enough fuel?
lot.
Oh well, it's too late now. If we have to pit, we have to pit. Nice one, Beano. Glad to hear it. And this says estimated laps 37. We're fine. We're fine, guys. Woo! Get in there, Beano. I've not tried the milk yet, Beano. We're almost onto that milk. Game of vegetarian.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Is it? Are you sure that if I drink if I don't have any meat and I become vegan, are you sure that I gain the ability to levitate from that? Because that's what you told me, and you know it's worth it for that. But otherwise,
have fun out there.
Otherwise, I'm not sure if it's worth it. Oh, I'll tell you how I like it. Probably not very much.
Catch up, 7
dear.
car.
That's so dumb. Right, we go. Get ready for a punt. The belief of levitation. Oh, here we go. Easy, easy. Get ready, guys.
Liters of matter?
Liters. Wow. Oh, it's quite warm today. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Probably going to get punted. Why are they leaving a gap? I'm the top of the MX-5s apparently. What? I'm not. Why are they leaving a gap? I don't want to leave a gap. Why? Why am I dropping back? I don't have to, do I? I'm in command here. Ah, but it just says stay right. Surely that's the problem of P1, not my fault.
Catch the 19 car.
It's telling me to catch the car.
I didn't know little self-cars, mate.
I'm so confused.
About to go green. Stay focused. The pace car is off. Be ready.
Can I just go?
Green flag. Green flag.
I have no idea what's going on here. I'm only used to driving fast cars.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
Whoa! Dead car there.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Well, you can go right. You can go right out there.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. The next car's the leader. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Can we catch up with the Toyotas? How come they're so slow?
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right.
I don't read the sporting code, so don't worry about that. The sporting code. Sounds like a really fun code. Sounds almost as exciting as C++. Do you like being on the pole? Yeah, it's a bit awkward when other guys jump in front of you when you're on the pole. Quite embarrassing. I am the rules. Gamer should learn how to drive. If Gamer Muscle race, DQ.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Hello, David Jones.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. Left side. Clear.
There's a little bit of a send. It was a 0x though. Sometimes you have to do that at Brands Hatch. It was a bit aggressive though. Bit of an aggressive move. Sorry for the contact. Full send. It was a bit zesty. I put too many beans in my overtake.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right.
Thank you.
Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Squeezed him like a lemon. We turned him to lemonade.
Thank you, Norbert.
He's read the sporting code. Does he know that I haven't?
Okay, you are the leader. Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear. Car right.
Good bit of inside outside.
Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Inside outside.
Car on your left.
Inside outside.
Clear on the left. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Inside outside. Inside outside. Inside outside. Inside outside. Yeah, we're both leaving the room.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
Inside, outside. Yeah, in iRacing, everyone just has to give loads of space. Because if you have a car contact, you're dead. Also, it's not tight corners, so it's not too bad. It's when there's tight corners you have problems.
Car on your left. Clear.
Not sure why he backed out of that. I think he thought I was going for a mega dive bomb.
Right side, clear.
He's entering the vortex of doom. There's a lot of drafting on this track. Well, yeah, but I paid to drive the old track, so I'm going to use it all, right? Because they have to clean, they have to mow the lawn. And they have to fix the lawn. It's expensive. Just putting on, putting on a bit of a drift display there. Got a little bit loose. It's fine. Don't worry about it. As far as I haven't got the most grip through that corner.
Right side. Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Still there, faster car coming up quick. Clear on the right.
It really doesn't like you pushing the tyres in this.
Bro, really?
There's an incident behind.
Yes, really.
Sorry for the hit on me. But we'll go to the right.
Amazing.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.5 seconds. The next car's the leader. The leader just did a 39.538.
He's obviously cheating. Oh, we had the draft of this car, didn't he?
Car right. Clear on the right. We're in a great spot for some hardware.
The understeer is real there. We had to get the pass done. Struggling to get any more pace out of this. Just have to be tidy. Still have 8 minutes to go. He's slow on these right-handers. Try and send it. I'll take the 1X's, it's worth it. Full send. Yeah, I just have to send it on those right-handers because for some reason he's really slow around them.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Thank you. Yeah, it's it's because this car's so slow. I'm turning in thinking we'll understeer, but we don't. Will we catch him? .5, we should get some draft. 6 minutes to go. We'll overtake him on the last lap, surely. Thanks for subscribing, Matt Maka.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. Hold your
I thought he
line.
was going to defend that, but he didn't.
Keep to the right. Stay on
We
the
rage
right.
quit iRacing every day. That's how you play
Clear.
it. Oh, back in the lead.
Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate it.
Car right. Still there. Clear. Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line. Stay on the right.
Lol. He's trapped. He's going to end up off the road.
Still there.
Oh, he backed
Clear
out
on the
of
left.
it. I would say, it's very hard to hold that line around there. I'll leave him space, but good driving. Nice clean driving by the yellow car. It's not. This is not real iRacing, no. Proper MX-5 would be guys driving into you like an idiot. Two laps to go here.
Okay, you are the leader.
It's a nice little drive through the countryside, this. That's what's good about Brands Hatch and Alton Park.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Get ready for some white lining.
Car on your left.
That's one hell of a send.
Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. The next car's the leader. The leader is running 41.663. Car right. Still there. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.1 seconds. Clear. Faster traffic approaching.
Just when we need the faster traffic.
Car right. Stay on the left. Still there.
Oh, bloody iRacing netcode.
Clear.
Mental. Come on, iRacing. You can break my wrist.
Car right. Keep to the left.
I
Go
left
left.
him room when he
Clear.
did it to me.
The leader's gone off.
Yeah, I left it. He had space. I left him room when he did the exact same move to me. So, you know, I felt like
White flag this time.
he did the same move and I left him space. No, he turned into me. It's unfortunate, but he did the exact same move to me. No, I moved over for his move. We'll watch the replay. I'm pretty sure he turned into me. We did exactly what he did, but probably less worse than his move. The one with the most X's wins. It's a shame. It would have been fun racing to the finish line, but I don't think it was that bad. Same shit again. I don't think it was that bad. Well, look, we'll have a look. Yeah, I feel like it's either netcode or he turned into me a bit. Like, I was obviously on the inside. I've got to do a clean overtake, but I don't think it was that bad, to be honest, for that corner with where we were. We'll have a look in the replay. We'll look the replay. It's netcode. Well, it often is with iRacing. You can't, when something is the case, you can't like complain that someone's pointed out the case. Oh, it's always those murderers, always blaming murderers. Well, they are murdering. You and your murderers that you keep going on about. I think there's another cause for these murders. Oh, that was a good clean win, I felt. Let's look the replay.
Great guys, very exciting.
You won.
So,
you just toyed with these people.
Oh, he's
today.
gone. Did he just quit? Sorry if it was my fault, the contact. Let's have a look. Let's look the replay. Look the replay, guys. I honestly don't... It didn't seem like it was. But we're going to look the replay. Put some music on. It was nice. It was nice battling. Right. There we go. Delete the video evidence if it was my fault. Well, if it's my fault, I take responsibility immediately. Okay, we were too far back. To be fair, we were too far back. His car suddenly twitches to the right, though. But we were too far back to make the move. So... He was too far back on us, though. We'll see. Let's see. It was a dive bomb, yeah. Let's see. We don't have enough overlap. Yeah, we don't have enough overlap. We entered the vortex of doom. You need to have overlap before going to the corner. But, so that was me guilty. Let's see him on the other lap where he overtook us. If he did the same to us, then I think it's even. Let's see. If he sent it back further than us, then I think it's fair. That's how it works. Hang on, where was it? Which lap was it his send on us? I went past it. No. Okay, his was a lot cleaner. We moved to the right here, but he did it a lot earlier. So yeah, his pass was okay. You can see we moved to the right here, but he was all right there. Well, yeah, Oh wait, yeah, I was slow into the corner, which allowed him to get into it early. So yeah, it was a good takedown by me. I would unsubscribe. Sorry for taking you down, Cedric Orton. That was a good win. Let's have a look at our murder again. Rip. Yeah, we're just not close. No more Patreon. Yeah, sorry, good win. You just have to be closer. We'd need to be like at this point here. We'd need to be like here, like 2 meters from where we were, a meter further forwards. That's a last lap dive bomb. No more lemon for him. It was weird how he did turn in, then turn out, then turn back in again. That was weird. I mean, I was never going to make the corner anyway, so. But this was strange. Like, he's gone out. Oh, he's just oversteer, that's why. He's not actually turning. He just got oversteer when he was braking. Yeah, he was just correcting oversteer. But yeah, basically, you need to be closer to make this move. Ideally, you need to already have overlap before the corner. Yeah, it's a shame because it would have been fun to. It would have been a fun race. It is a super gentle contact though as well. Right. But it is the type of contact that does spin cars normally. Can't even blame netcode. F4 at Bathurst is there's some good racing though. Yeah, that's it, Crispy the goat. And then it's like the tap on the rear pushes it around with all the leverage. No, it's against the sporting code. You're not allowed to take out the car that you're overtaking. I think it's a terrible rule, to be honest. I think you should be allowed to just pit maneuver people. You know. I didn't quite get the race start either. A week of chips and beer. Game of Muscle should learn how to drive. Why is it paragraph 945 subsection 4? Surely it would be closer to the top of the document. It wouldn't be hidden in the document. It'd be like on the first page. You know? It'd be in a very obvious place. It was weird how he was so slow through these right-handers. Oh, okay, it's just a whole page on Game of Muscle driving. That makes sense. That's not a bad combo, but it's you end up with a grid divided up into 5 different cars, which is a bit weird. Or 3 different cars. I think we might have lost a bit of safety rating from that. Oh, no one's on. Well, he proved and he overcame until I drove into him. I taught him. I learned him. There's like nobody on this. It's dead o'clock, midday dead. Well, one day you'll be able to drive into people as well as I do. Oh, pick up cup, Daytona into. Here we go. I'm ranked. This will be carnage. Let's do that. Yeah, LMU has people on it this time of day, which is interesting. So it's surprising. Pretty much, yeah. I think sim racing is for the unemployed, to be honest. Who else has time for sim racing? I was trying some stuff out with force feedback. I wanted to test some stuff out. Austerity 2.0. We're gonna go around in circles here. It's the best. The best circle racing. Yeah, I think if I didn't have much time, or if you weren't sim racing is my job, so it's all right. But if you didn't have as much free time, I think generally speaking, LMU is like a much better option. Obviously, it's not existed for long, has it? But like, I think it's the whole. The biggest thing is the whole. There's a setup there in the game. And there'll be a race every hour and maybe a special race at the weekend. That's enough for most people. All right, Crispy the Goat. Thanks for crisping the goat. So, like, you know, it was quite popular before that, but that made it more mainstream. So same with ACC benefited from that as well. There was like, and then obviously all the real drivers. So there was definitely a lot more casuals came to iRacing from COVID. A lot of it because of the Formula 1 drivers doing iRacing and those Formula 1 things. The Thrustmaster Warthog, it's probably the cheapest, the best value. Yeah, it's probably the cheapest, good quality one. You need to lubricate it though. The actual joystick thing's rubbish. It's overpriced for what it is. In fact, actually, no, it's probably changed. There's probably some like non-force feedback joysticks by like Moser and some other companies. I need to look into that. I need to hit some companies up. I think Turtle Beach as well are doing a joystick. It might be alright actually. So yeah, we might jump into some flight sim actually in a minute. I'm a bit tired. I haven't eaten enough today. But I'll put some chips on or something. I think I've only had like 800 calories today, and we've been up since 2 a.m. Thanks, Cornish Tim. Yeah, we'll try. Maybe we'll try and do some gliding. I need to go over the settings. The thing is, I enjoy gliding, but no one likes it on the channel. It's genuinely a total waste of time from a business perspective, but I enjoy it, so I do it anyway. But like gliding videos, they get like 1,000 views, 2,000 views, and the live streams are okay-ish, but yeah, the thing on YouTube, only real world gliding videos do really well, but simulated gliding is just no one cares at all. With flight sims, the interest, it's kind of like sim racing. The interest is in the thing that people saw as a kid. So with flight sims, the interest is in passenger jets, and like, even though they're rubbish, people know them. So they're like, oh, I wonder what it'd be like to fly a huge passenger jet. I've seen them and I've been on one. I wonder what it's like. So, you know, so then there's an interest in that, just a general interest in passenger jets. But like most people haven't really been around gliders, so they just don't really care about it, even though it's much better as a game to actually fly. They do glider racing in real life, yeah. I do like X-Plane, but so I'm kind of avoiding playing sims that have better physics than Microsoft Flight Sim, because I kind of enjoy Flight Sim, but I know its physics are a bit not they're okay, but they're just a bit sloppy, right? And I know if I play X-Plane and like Condor, I know it's going to bug me when I play Flight Sim. I'll be like, oh, why can't we just have these physics in Flight Sim? Funnily enough, someone did a mod where you have the graphics of Flight Sim, but the physics of the aircraft is X-Plane. You run X-Plane and Flight Sim at the same time, but it's a bit janky. But X-Plane has much better physics than Flight Sim. Yeah, you really have to do your own thing with Flight Sim. Well, gliders are fun. That's the thing. You don't need guns. It's fun just trying to fly through the environment, find lift, just enjoy the view. Gliders are good. Like, gliders play to the strengths of Microsoft Flight Sim, which is the terrain looks really good at about 1,000 foot. Under 1,000 foot, stuff looks a bit rough. So the helicopters don't really work that well, because helicopters, you probably are flying them above 1,000 foot, to be honest, but you know, pretty much with a glider, you're at the optimal thing for Flight Sim, and then you're using the terrain to fly and everything, and you're moving fast enough to like hide some of the blemishes. So Mental health glider stream. Gliding for mental health.
Autonomy plan.
Oh yeah, we need to probably have to tweak our force feedback here. Let's just put it on 30. That'll do. I really like force feedback joysticks though as well. It's like it's different kind of force feedback than what you get from a steering wheel, because it's on 2 axes as well, so it's sort of a different thing. It's almost as if you had a motion rig that moved around properly. Oval's so weird that it's like a whole thing. Like someone's built a big tarmac circle with seats around it for people to watch a few cars go around in circles. Yeah, we did a video on the Moser force feedback shifter. It's all right, but it's not as good as it needs to be to use properly. It's good. The shifter's good if you've already got the joystick and you wanted like a sequential or a handbrake. It's good for that. But if you were like, oh, I want a force feedback H pattern, it's not good enough. What healthy food can I buy? What's nice? Could buy some cheese actually. Could buy some cheese and just think what I can get that's healthy. Yeah, not meat. Something crispy. Cup of Earl Grey, nice. This is such a shed. It's ridiculous. Pizza, yeah, I might get a pizza. It's not exactly healthy, but it's always good to have a pizza.
Green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh yeah, I could get some eggs. Omelets aren't really that satisfying though. But we could get some eggs. And I could probably do with getting some fish actually. Oh yeah, corn on the cob's good. Yeah, I do normally buy, so I buy some frozen corn on the cob.
One more lap.
There you go. We've got some chips, that's okay. Egg and chips is nice actually. Oh, no, I know what I want. Like some Korean noodles. I don't have a Korean supermarket near me or like Asian supermarket. I could really like some kimchi and like hot pot would be nice. Or maybe some curry as well.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Alright. Got my garden shed. It's such a ridiculous car. Like, it's crazy. It looks like something from Star Wars. Oh. Yeah, we could do some stir fry as well, actually.
Glenn, we can't hear you.
I can hear him.
I can't hear him. What's he saying? Maybe Glenn's got me blocked, man. I can't hear him at all.
I can't hear Glenn either.
Glenn! Talking to us isn't going to help.
China #1. I agree.
You're also talking to the other guys, you muppet.
I agree. I agree with Glenn.
I raced this race a lot of time. I've never seen the first lap go well. Not one.
On a small cock.
10 laps. Got the music for the
The
race.
estimated SOF is 1,200.
Get ready.
Keep it clean. DNF today for third and week on one.
But at least it's not right.
Oval race. Race.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Please go.
One to go. Next time by, you'll be lining up on the inside. Pit road is closed.
It's quite pleasant. This is actually what they play in the churches now to try and get the kids into religion. Come to the church where God will bless you and Jesus Christ will come into your heart. For lo, Jesus is the one. That's what they do.
can't hear ya.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Okay, we're going green.
Man, you just fucked that guy's bumper up, man.
Pray for Jesus.
Pace car is off. Green flag, green flag.
Wow.
10 to go. This
That was
time
the world's worst oval start.
Car outside. Still there. Keep low. Clear outside if you want it. Car outside. Stay low, there is a car on the high side. Stay low, there is a car on the high side. Go low, keep low. Inside, the next car's the leader. Clear.
Hell yeah.
Didn't notice
Got
anything.
wheel damage.
It's a shame
Got
the
damage on the right side.
guy lagged through
Yeah,
us.
glad we got that out of the way.
Inside. Keep high. Clear inside.
Every single one.
He just lagged straight through us.
You're in the top 10. Low car up high. Low car up high. Go low.
Well, at least it's kind of close to the pit.
Car's fine. Car's fine. A little bit damaged.
You've got damage on the left side.
Well, we've got damage everywhere. I couldn't see because the garden shed is blocking it. We bounced him off the roof, it's fine. It's totally fine. They make these cars really well. That's what was funny with iRacing Damage Right. iRacing Damage Right. Someone tickles the car. Someone tickles the car and it's totaled, but a car lands on your roof, and you're like, actually, no, it's pretty fine. It's actually okay. Your car's, a little bit of damage. You literally just had a truck in your face, and that's, it's so weird. We're doing all right here. Hello, Thomas Schmidt. Thomas Schmidt. It's Thomas Schmidt. What is his name? It's Thomas Schmidt. He sat there picking up his dog shit. It's Thomas Schmidt. It's Thomas Schmidt. Who is it? People know him as Tiberius. Thomas Schmidt. He's out of control. Flying through space with his dog on a lead. Intergalactic dog walking through outer space. His dog. Oh, the song stopped there. Song stopped. His dog. You never know what his dog did. There you go. Yeah, it's a Thomas Schmidt song. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Zabby.
GBA.
14 months.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is
I'm in fifth place, guys.
1.5 seconds.
I'm in it to win it.
Outside. Outside is clear. You got 5 laps to go. Car outside. Time to push. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear outside.
no
2
longer in
wide.
fifth.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 5.7
still going.
seconds.
Bob, let's not
Clear.
battle here. You're a lap car.
6. No, there's one more car. Yes, more carnage. We gained a place.
Bob, you're a lap car. Please, you're scaring me, mate. You're scaring me.
I actually, I did make music as my job for a while. So technically I was a music
The
producer.
leader is running.
Yeah, you made up for that. That's great. Just $3.95 a month, mate.
Do you
You're
have
losing
to
on the
reset the
current
car?
run. The gap is
No, we're staying out.
2.4 seconds. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Fastest lap of the session.
Bob, please don't do that to me.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 2.7 seconds.
Oh, what's he doing? Is he drifting every lap? Oh dear.
Bob, let's keep it clean, okay? Let's
Blue
keep it
car
clean.
ahead.
Inside James,
Go
go
high.
outside, please. James.
Outside. Clear outside if you want it.
What's this guy on? Yeah, my sound design's well good. Really good.
Bob, stop hitting me, please, lad.
Whoa.
Matthew, you stupid animal.
Oh, we're getting in a place here.
Car stopped ahead. Go low.
I think he's trying to wreck us. Can't wreck me, mate.
You've got 2 laps to go.
Can't wreck me.
Fucking moron.
Tries to wreck me. What a noob. I took a truck to the face, and he thinks he can just drive into me, as if that's going to stop us.
The gap is 5.7 seconds.
Foolish. Foolish fool.
Come on, Bob, just one more lap, son.
The car in front is pitting.
We're in 8th, guys. Bring it in.
White flag.
Bob, you don't need to
Stay
hit me,
blue.
lad.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 9.8 seconds.
Oh, it's on the inside, mate.
Is that... Got a bit of a squeaker.
Stupid fucking animal.
What a squeaker.
Yeah, T1 only fans racing!
Go high.
Oh. Some people need to go outside, I think.
Slow car ahead.
Yes.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
6th place. What a drive!
Nice run. Solid work.
What a drive! That was a performance of the decade. I think most people will be talking about that into their retirement. Let's look at the car in the face moment. Right. Car to the face here, guys. This is how it's done. How damaged our car is. Well, let's start from the... We were like already 8x'd before the race had started. Right. It was a car behind us that damaged us there. We'd avoided that. The car behind drove into my ass. Look. No. Well, thanks for subscribing, Blair family. I think this guy just punted. Like, why did he not lift? We got through that. Drove into my ass. Cody. Noob. We got through that, though. Oh, here we go. Well, in this replay, we just drive into him, but in the other replay, in this, he went off my head. So what do we trust? Here, in this one, car to the face. Whoong! Yeah, I'm pretty good at driving. on my head, son. Oh dear, iRacing.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Oh dear. Yeah, I've never seen any netcode issues. I think the problem is people have skill issues with iRacing, and you know, they want to blame the netcode when it's actually their own fault. Which, you know, it's pretty common. It's pretty much always a skill issue. Let's be honest. Who says that? iRacing. iRacing said that. Because they're really modest. 68 cars on the Nordschleifer. This sounds like a good idea. 5 cars. What have we got? Are these GT4? Oh, God. I don't think I can take the GT4 cars. Even on the Nordschleifer, I don't think I can take them. It's too much for me. 45-minute GTE sprint. I mean, that could be okay. I think I'm raced out. Oh no, the netcode's some of the best. I've never seen any issues with it. You probably misheard what I said. I might just have a break because we've been streaming for 8 hours, and my doctor said if you stream for more than 4 hours, then that's a mental health issue, so stop it. You know, apparently that's too much live. We need to do small gliding soon. Server filter, server filter. I know, I try not to listen. Yeah, my wrists were hurting this morning, so need to be careful. Yeah, well, I think we can have a. I think we'll have a break. We'll have a break, guys. I would be disappointed. Game of Mods in 2025. Yeah, we'll have a break, I think. We need to do some flight sim soon, so maybe next live stream we'll do some gliding. But we got some alright races there. We got some good footage, and it was fun live stream. So yeah, thanks for taking part and watching and hanging out with us. I'm gonna send you over to Billy. Give him some tea bags in his chat. I'll yeah, catch you soon. Look out for our videos. Take care, guys. Have a good rest of your day. Don't work too hard. Bye bye, guys.